ready.
It's just me. It's just the sun. No one else is watching.
Oh my God!
Yes.
Ah! Ah!
Yes.
Ah!
Yes.
Ah!
Yes.
Ah! I can't.
Oh, yes.
Johnny, my best friend.
Good job.
Thank you.
I will be your best friend on one condition.
What?
That we wake up every morning and we train.
Of course you would say that, Chad.
Too bad.
Fine. Sun-truce.
Sun-truce.
Now get out of my bedroom.
Alright, so I'm sure you're aware that we're going to skip the resume portion just because we got so many good things on there, and we're going to move right now back into what we like to call the live demo experiment here at FutureCo.
I'm ready.
So as you can see in front of you, you have a...
Yeah.
Nice, great.
Keyboard, mouse, yeah. Okay.
Excellent. All right. So what I want you to do is I'm going to put 14 minutes on the clock, and this is kind of where you're going to use all of these buttons and the computer and the gizmo to operate that 3D printer back there to build yourself a tool that oh my goodness, I'm going crazy, a toy that you could be inspired by. So if you want to just take full command of your workstation, and don't mind me, I'll just be a little silent monitor in the back here.
Can I go now? Can I start?
Yep, the timer's all good, champ.
Okay, I'm gonna start now.
All right. Clock. Why don't you describe to me what you made there, bud?
I think it speaks for itself.
No, I don't think it does. No, I think you should explain yourself.
This is the next generation of future code toys for children and young adults. Look at it. It spins, it wobbles, it speaks. Here, push that button.
The one on the top?
The only button.
Hold my clipboard and don't read my notes.
I won't. Push it. It's not going to bite you.
Look, all right, I'll follow through. You know, you put a lot of time into this, and
I did.
Can I be honest with you?
What else is there? Except honesty.
Look, this is a really poor performance. Even without pressing the button, you made a circle. A little sphere with little buttons. They already have those. When they're young. Man, can you just sit down up there? No, come on. Just don't make this hard.
Can I be honest with you? Big boss man.
I'm just a recruiter.
You know why I'm here?
To get a job with FutureCo.
That's right. But there's another reason. My dad.
Okay.
Hey Mary, did you see that email I sent you?
I did. I was gonna get back to you later. If you don't like the plants, you can just move them.
I'm actually talking about the roommate meeting email, not the many ones I've sent you about your plans.
Okay. We can have a meeting right now if you want.
Oh, it works perfect for me.
Yeah.
It's almost like it was scheduled to be now or something.
I made some soup.
Oh,
We can have meeting soup.
meeting soup. Cool.
It's tomato.
Oh, thanks. So, how's it going?
You mean here at the apartment?
Yeah. 3-month check-in.
This has been great, Sally. This is like,
Good.
it's like the best roommate situation I've ever been in before. It feels like just so secure and safe. How's it going for you?
It's going good. Don't know how to say this in a nice way, so I'm just gonna spit it out. Your plants are driving me up the wall, and I'd love if you could pay me rent. The soup is very nice. I'm just looking at it, and it's very nice.
You
looking.
haven't even tasted it.
No, because I don't want it to turn into guilt soup.
I used some of my plants to make that soup.
It's very kind.
It's made with asparagus. I grew it on the balcony.
Yes. I'm
You see,
aware.
they're nourishing. I remember I made that agreement. It's
Yes.
true. It's just that my business as a nursery isn't going all that well.
Oh, really? Is it because you bring home all the products?
It's just that each of these plants needs tender, loving care, and I don't trust that other people know how to do that. Like the string of pearls.
The string of pearls. It's beautiful.
And-
Your string of pearls is gorgeous.
Because I know how to take care of them.
Yes. Yes.
And then like this fern.
If-
Look
I
how
ca-
bushy it is.
It's very bushy and very green. That was going to be my next item of business. Is the fact that I don't like that you keep sneaking into my room every night while I am in my room. I see you opening the door. I see you creeping along the wall, and then I hear the little thunk as you set a terracotta pot on my glass desk.
I'm the plant fairy.
You're a plant fairy.
I'm a plant fairy.
I'm not trying to change who you are at the core of your being, but I feel like maybe you are trying to avoid taking care of something about yourself by taking care of plants. And by great.
Yeah, I really do, Sally. And I will think about that.
And
But-
you're gonna do it also, right? Okay, we're in staring at plant mode. I am going to leave this soup that now feels guilty here. I'll be in my room, continuing to not water those plants. Rent is due on Friday. If not, I'm calling the cops.
Oh, wait. Was the soup good?
It was very nice.
What if I started a soup business?
That sounds great. You could take care of the plants and also use them for soup. Soup plants. Plant soup. I'll leave that up to you. Friday. Very important that you understand that. I will be kicking you out otherwise. Good luck with soup plants.
Friday.
Bill, I'm getting real old, Bill. I've seen you grow.
You don't look like you're feeling very well today.
Oh, you know, old age. He said people die of old age.
You're not dying. You've always been so dramatic about things. You're not dying. You got a little cold.
Well, this one feels different. This one's in my heart. I don't think I was the best parent to you. I don't think I looked after you really well, and I feel bad calling you over here now to look after me. I don't know what to do, Bill.
Well, I don't know what to do either. I mean, I have to leave for work pretty soon. I have to get to work pretty soon. This is a little cold that you got, and it's just like, how long have you been in bed?
I can't remember.
I mean, I called you up last week and you weren't in bed then.
No, I don't think I was.
And your garden looks really good. You've been out looking after your garden. That looks good.
Yes, I'm always out in the garden. Always growing. Bill?
Your color still is good. Your color's good.
Oh. You think maybe it's all in my head?
Yeah, maybe. Well, I wouldn't, I mean, maybe. I mean, like, maybe you should talk to somebody, like a therapist or something. If you've got, it sounds like you know, there's things that are bothering you and kind of weighing on your mind. Maybe you should just need to talk to somebody. I know somebody, I've been seeing a therapist.
Really?
Yeah.
How come?
Well, I thought maybe it'd be good to talk to them about, you know, just a few things.
Like what?
Well, like, you know, like, what happened in my childhood and, you know, why I just don't want to do anything but just go to work every day and smoke a little weed and watch TV, and maybe there's something else that maybe I should be.
My fault. You think it could be all my fault?
Well, I don't know. That's why I went to the therapist. I thought maybe it was, you know, why I was having, you know, just not wanting to do very much. It was, you know, your fault.
Right, 'cause you got to see me do a whole lot of nothing
Yeah.
and not be so kind about it.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. This is awkward.
I'm sorry, Mel. I'm sorry for all of that. I really am.
Well, you know, still, and you know, doesn't change anything.
You're right.
You want to see the therapist? I can call the therapist up and have the therapist makes house calls.
Sure. Sounds like a good idea. I think I could use any help I could get. I appreciate it, Mel.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go to work. Go to work. I'm gonna go to work. You want some water or something before I leave?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you for doing it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. See you later.
face. Song, where's the sun?
Chad, you doing okay?
Oh yeah, no, I'm good.
Have you learned what it's like to relax finally?
I have.
Alright, well, I'll just take your slot on Oxy Shred Ultimate Men Magazine, I guess.
No, you can't take that slot. It's mine forever.
I don't know, man. 86 is a big number.
Case, Oxy Shred is my turf.
Okay.
Like, I'm glad things are going well for you.
Well, it's thanks to you. You go first.
I'm moving
What?
at the end of the month.
What? Where are you moving? What?
I'm just moving across the country.
Chad, why? What did I do?
You didn't do anything. It was, it's to do with just family. My mom is, she's not doing well. So I'm moving in with her for the last few months.
I'm sorry. I'm glad that you're moving, especially to be with your mom. And it'll be a nice new scenery for you. Oxy Shred will be waiting for you when you get back. If you get back. And, you know, maybe this is good. I gotta kick out my shitty roommate anyway. Maybe I can point them towards your place if you need someone to take over your lease.
Yeah.
Yeah. That could be nice. That could be fun. It's been really nice having you crawl through my window and teach me sex noises every day.
Want to do one last lift?
For old time's sake. Gotta make it a good one though if we're gonna do this last time.
Hey, what were you gonna say, by the way?
That I'm in love with you. Grab your weights. These are mine.
You're in love with me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's no reason why I wouldn't tell you.
Right.
Now.
Okay. On 3.
Yep.
1, 2,
2, 3.
3. I love you too.
What? Why would you say that to me right now?
Noon, but you brought a lot with you, and we wanted to send you off in a box on the way home.
There's one thing I'm forgetting.
What's that?
It's not in a box. It's not in a desk. But it's something that came here before I arrived. A lot longer than that, actually.
Well, what was it?
You ever wonder who created the Future Co. seminal toy? The Quirly Bopper?
Can't say I have. I've just always looked at the organizational chart in MS Teams, and it just keeps going higher.
I brought this to show you. This was in my dad's desk at home. Read it.
Oh, read it.
Yeah, read it. It's about the creation of something very familiar to you.
To whom it may concern, I hope you enjoy my parting gift with this world, the new Future Co. toy. It is the thing that I put the most amount of care into each and every day, except for, well, my son. I hope one day he grows up to be a little bit better than I was. I left this to him as a reminder of all the fun that is left to be found in the world. Signed. So why don't you grab your bologna sandwich, your glass of sand, and let's bring this whole thing to fruition, why don't we?
Let's do it.
I'll grab your boxes.
Thank you. I got my sandwich.
And round of applause! Hey! Nice. Let's have all of our improvisers back on stage. All our improvisers back on stage. How was that? How was that?
I loved every minute of it.
Yeah. So we're about to take a 5-minute break, but before we do, we have to say goodbye to a few or one improviser who's leaving us this hour. Sarah, do you want to step forward and let's just give a big round of applause to Sarah. Kaylee, let's step forward. And everyone else, you're still staying for the next hour?
Yeah, brother.
You don't know? You have to check the schedule? Okay, cool. Maybe Sally, maybe not. We'll find out after the break. And when we do come back, we have a great little morning show just for you at home and in the audience. So we'll see you back here in 5 minutes. Thank you so much. everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Another round of Improvathon coming to you live right here at Intrepid Theater. My name is Chaz. I am hosting right now. And if you're watching the theater, thank you so much for being here with us for such a long... Both of you have been here since the beginning. So you've been here with us every single hour. Thank you so much. Anyone watching at home, thank you so much for sticking with us during the stream interruptions. As a reminder, it is a fundraiser, so if you're just tuning in this morning, thank you. And also, there's a donate button on your screen. Please click it, fundraise. This is why we're here, but also just you watching us is great as well. So thank you so much, everyone. We're going to get into our next hour, which is a morning talk show. So before I do that, though, let's get all of our improvisers on stage with a big round of applause. Nice, and we have a few new faces joining us, so we'll start with you if you'd like to come down, introduce yourself, and how many hours you're performing with us.
Hi, my name is Day. I am here from 6 a.m. till noon today, and then back tomorrow for a little burst as well.
Awesome, thank you so much, thank you so much. And right here, you want to come down and say hi?
I'm Kevin, and I'm here for the next 2-3 hours.
Nice, thank you so much for joining us, Kevin. So as I mentioned, traffic or sports updates, weather updates, things of those natures. And we also have two wonderful hosts who kind of guide us through this session. So Day and Michelle, you have offered to be hosts, so feel free to come on down, take your seats in your imaginary coffee mugs. So this is obviously Good Morning Victoria, because it's our talk show. But what is, maybe what are some guests that we're going to have on this talk show in particular? Like, is it just like a topic that maybe is going to be explored?
Set design.
Okay, set design is a great one. Yep.
Superintendent about a new school opening.
All right, superintendent, set design, and one more.
Is it too close to home to have someone complaining about bike lanes? I feel like that's so
Nope,
boring.
that sounds great.
Or
Awesome.
transit.
Or bike lanes, yeah. So we had bike lanes, we had...
Superintendent.
Great. And with that, I'll probably be a producer off to the side. I may chime in a little bit if need be, but otherwise, let's take it away with Good Morning Improv/Victoria.
Oh, good morning, Victoria! It's Saturday morning!
Welcome, welcome.
How you doing, Miranda?
Oh, Laura Lee, I am so good, and we have such an exciting show for everyone this morning. We are talking all about local busybodies.
Oh, yeah. Don't you know everyone's complaining about the bike lanes?
Yep, there's always two people on two wheels complaining about something.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't forget, we've also got some cutting-edge educational information coming your way because we've got a superintendent from School District 61 coming in to talk to you about what's happening in the new school year.
Yeah, and if you've ever wondered what goes on behind the scenes on your favorite movie and TV show, we're talking all about set design.
Oh, yeah, because it don't just happen by magic, folks. You got people working behind the scenes. Whoa. Well, before we get started, though, let me check in with...
Do you want to go first?
No, I'll go. From the north, there will be gusts. No, you're wrong. There will be rain clouds with medium you can say it. Do you want to spell it? We're going to start with letters, okay? P-R-E-C-I.
Doing really great.
Oh, he's doing so good. He's awful cute as well.
Uniform, the short shorts for the weather's very nice.
I do like that. It's true. All right, now next we've got Gerald. He's coming in from School District 61. He's going to do a little interview with us because we've got some changes coming to the upcoming school year. Let me just get him a chair.
I love a man in uniform.
Come on, Gerald, don't be shy.
Gerald.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Gerald. Now, I understand you are superintendent.
is almost correct. I am the assistant deputy superintendent.
Wow. Wow, is that like a new promotion?
I was the assistant deputy. Pleased to announce that we will have larger classes with fewer teachers and fewer field trips.
That's gonna save a lot of money for the school
A-
district. isn't it?
Absolutely, very good economical choices.
Yes.
It's true.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And like more textbooks, or what's happening with the books, Gerald?
Well, we've decided to go bookless from now on. It's better for the environment. So children will be responsible for their own textbooks. They can print them at home, or use them on their computers.
Wow, okay, what about the kids that don't have computers, Gerald?
Well, the school district does have a small number of computers at the school. If they're quick in the morning, they can memorize what they need to do during the day,
Wonderful.
and then go forth.
Harold.
And tests and exams, how do those work, Gerald?
Oh yeah, so we do take our responsibility to society very seriously. We have to make sure that the students know what we've taught them. So when they go out into the workforce, like you lovely people,
Like us.
we know that they can be responsible members of society. So we've switched to one exam per year, again to save money.
Smart.
And so yes, the last week of every term will be nothing but exams for the students.
That's wonderful, Gerald, that's wonderful.
It's gonna be a thrilling week for those kids. They're gonna get to just spew all of that information that they memorized all year long.
Yep.
Yes, exactly. It's very exciting.
Now, Miss Gerald, my son, he had a question. Now, what's gonna happen to all the school pets? Each classroom has a pet.
The iguanas.
Or the hamsters.
Yep.
We've even got goldfish
What
in the
happens to the
kindergarten
budget
class.
for the iguanas, Gerald?
The iguanas, well, this is a very good point. Well, we've actually managed to fill the hole in the school cafeteria budget with the iguanas.
But Gerald, what does it taste like, iguana? Is that like,
I've heard it
is that
tastes
like-
like chicken.
Has this been passed by like the
do you put in a
nutrition
sandwich?
board? Like,
You iguana sandwiches?
More of a stir fry, actually.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
oh,
That sounds
okay.
good.
Sure. I mean,
But,
like
like-
free range, right? He's
You take the collars off first.
Well, I don't.
Okay. Well, thanks, Jill. This has been so
Thank
nice
you.
having
Yeah,
you.
this has been great. We have so much to look forward to in the coming school year. We've got what is it? Larger classes,
Larger
fewer
classes.
teachers.
What a wonderful man. He's just so smart.
Oh,
like,
he's so smart.
cares about those students and like the nutrition and
Couldn't you tell just the way that he was going to integrate the pet program and the lunch program together? What a problem
saving
solver.
money, bought a dollar kind of man. Yep. That's
Absolutely, absolutely. Gosh. You know, he's got a career to look up to. But you know who else does around here?
I'm so excited.
Set designers.
Set design.
Oh gosh, they're the people who did all the
They make
decorations.
the magic. They make
here.
the world come alive. Without them, it's just a bunch of people wearing costumes. You need the world.
Exactly. Yeah. How would you know you were in a morning show if we didn't have these two chairs right
Nope,
here,
and
right?
this box.
This now.
Daphne.
And we've got her assistant.
Oh, I love the assistant.
Yeah, the assistant. That's Geraldine.
Geraldine
Come on,
and Daphne, come
on
on
out.
Now we look so autistic.
So autistic.
Yeah.
Now, you ladies, professionals in your field.
Come closer, come closer.
Please.
Yes. Share a box if you like. I mean, a easy lounger, right? Everything is imagination with set design, isn't it? Yes. Wow.
Now, Daphne, you've
Yeah.
been doing this for a long time, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been 20 years.
Wow. 20. You look wonderful for being behind the scenes for so long. Is it because you never get the sun?
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been. So, you've heard of bat caves?
Oh,
Like
You-
Batman?
Yeah. Where bats live?
oh yeah, like where they nesting up amongst the stalactites
nest?
or
Yeah,
whatever.
they nest.
Yeah.
Anyways, you've heard of man caves?
Oh yeah, my husband has one of those.
I have one
I'm
too.
not allowed in there.
emerging from people. And something that you don't know is that everybody emits a certain hue out of their skin. Yeah, you're beige, and you're rainbow.
Rainbow.
Oh, I'm just gonna go off script a little bit
The
here.
rainbow.
And just keep going. Yeah, so, and then if you actually take human skin off a human
Wow.
and apply it to walls, it will continue to emit the aural color that was present on the human that it belonged. Make caves made of skin.
Wow. Wow. And then what? And then you shoot a TV show inside the cave.
It does seem like a bit of a
strange.
Oh, it's,
Stretch.
oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's very
Oh,
good.
you're funny.
Daphne. So what sort of set? I mean, what sort of show is this
Yeah,
for?
like a
Okay.
Skin cave and
You know, I'm
rainbow
just
walls.
finding out that I wasn't exactly supposed to tell you all those details. So can we all just keep this between? So, the cotton curtains.
rather than skin.
Yellow cotton curtains.
But I want to be rainbows.
Yes. You will be rainbow.
Okay.
If you just have yellow cotton curtains, and I just want to let everyone know that you are beautiful. And I'm sorry for calling you beige.
At least she likes it though.
I did like it. It's kind of my favorite color. I wasn't insulted at all. In fact, I thought you saw me there for
Yeah.
a moment. It was.
It's actually trending right now.
You are.
Beige is, and just know that you need to stay true to yourself and your passion. And if you see things differently than other people in the world, just be authentic, be vulnerable, but also, also smoke dope. Also, check what you wrote. I mean, checking your heart.
Yes.
Checking your heart and love everybody. Despite their differences. Despite the colors that you may see. Because on the inside, we're all beige.
And red.
And red.
It's so beautiful on the inside.
You would know.
Oh God, Daphne, I had no idea that set design was such a gift of bringing the inside.
We love you, Victoria.
Woo!
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Daphne. Oh,
It's wonderful.
Everyone give it up for Daphne.
you can understand why she is a local celebrity. Innovative ideas.
Yes, we didn't even get to talk about a new big play coming up, but I hear it's going to be like, ooh, it's a horror.
Well, she alluded to some secrets there,
Yeah.
I think. You'll see it coming up at a theater
Really
near you.
Set design. Oh, and speaking of, we got to keep this show rolling.
Oh, absolutely. And you know how the Victorians love to roll.
Oh, and that's what they do. They roll in many different forms out on the streets. We got cars, we got trucks, we got bicycles. We already talked about the bicycles. Did we talk about the
We
bicycles?
have, you know, we mentioned it, but
bicycles.
it is so controversial in Victoria to talk about this that we were a bit afraid to bring it up, honestly. We've had several calls over the year complaining, some people praising. It's a
Yeah.
divisive topic.
Yeah.
You and I, we
Get those pylons out of the way.
Oh,
Stop
no.
parking in my lanes. They think it's our job to like make sure that there's no one in the bike lanes, but we decided we can do our best by bringing the experts here to talk to you.
Absolutely. We have bicycle lane users and we have bicycle lane opponents here
Yeah.
to talk to you, the Victoria public, about
went out and I went around the street and I got onto the bike lane and it was fantastic.
That's great. That's great news, Lisa. Joe, I'm so sorry. Well, now what I understand to be the biggest problem with the bike lanes is that there's always people walking into them, not looking, and then you sometimes hit them. You might have to move last minute. It becomes like very airy, scary. Now, Joe and Lisa, tell me, have you ever had a pedestrian almost knock you off your bicycles?
Well, actually, I really prefer to drive, and sometimes I drive my bike, but I really prefer to drive. And what I really like about driving, I think it's really important for people to be able to drive because, like, lots of people have to go to work, and they need their cars to go to work. So, you know, I do like to ride my bike, but I like to be able to just like pull out of my driveway and drive down the street and just like, especially like on Cook Street. On Cook Street, I cannot stand it when there are bicyclers on Cook Street because Cook Street is not a bike lane. It's not. Vancouver is a bike lane. They're not going to be able to get through.
Now, Joe, we invited you on the show today because we thought you really liked to bicycle.
Well, actually, I don't.
You don't like to bicycle?
No.
Bicycle directions are fundamentally flawed. When you're driving a car and you want to turn left, what do? You put on a left turn signal, which is an arrow pointing in the direction that you want to turn. If I want to turn left on a bike, I put my hand towards the sky.
Well,
Yeah, that's 12.
That is confusing. It's true. It's that, although not necessarily having to do with the lane itself.
Yeah. You could get one of those new helmets that like have the arrows that blink. It tells you people which way you're gonna go.
Yeah, they've got some innovative technology to go with those
Yeah.
new lanes.
When I walk down the street, I'm not required to wear a helmet. When I drive my car, I'm not required to wear a helmet. When I ride a bicycle, I am fundamentally flawed.
Yeah. Have you ever crashed a bicycle? Yeah.
It's
Lisa,
quite
crashed.
dangerous. You could injure yourself gravely.
Yeah, and our viewers at home want to know about not crashing.
The best way to not crash on your bicycle is to never ride it in the first place. They were a mistake, and the fact that I never learned how to ride one until I was a lot older does not contribute to my dissenting opinion. All I'm saying is that when you're in elementary school and everyone else knows how to ride a bike, you become cool. But if you're in elementary school and you're the only scooter rider, then you get sent outside alone.
You know what? I think we have a secret guest. Who's come on by. Our in-house psychologist, Danny, Dr. Danny.
Oh,
Dr.
Danny's
Danny.
here.
Yeah, Dr. Danny.
Come on in, Dr. Danny. Now, Dr. Danny, as we all know, he is a resident psychologist here at the television station. He's gonna sort out some of these problems.
Yeah, he specializes in both.
Installed is encouraging people to make wrong choices. They should have a sign on every bike lane that says, "This is a terrible idea."
Dr. Danny, what do you got to say to that?
Young man,
I am 35 years of age.
man. Do you, are you someone that, if you had the funds, would purchase a nuclear bunker?
That is a correct statement.
what this point of view is, but I think I finally figured it out. And I just like, you know, like I like my bike, I like my car. I think I really like the freedom that I have on my bike, and I like to be able to go out and feel the wind in my hair, except when I have to wear my helmet. And you know, I just like that, and I want all of Victoria to ride bikes. I want everybody to be on bikes. I want to be rid of the cars.
Joe, I thought you said you liked your car.
Well, you see, I'm confused.
For the installation of a new bike lane. However, that was just a funding allocation, and the bike lane construction did not begin for a full year. However, BC Transit diverted all buses from this route during this time, and I was left stranded day after day because I don't drive and public transit didn't come to pick me up and the bike lane wasn't installed.
Poor Chaz.
Oh my! I had no idea that there was so much inconvenience happening around these bike lanes.
This is just the tip of the iceberg, folks.
What's at the bottom of the iceberg?
Well, please.
No, I believe this is your segment as well.
Well,
Let me turn this back on to our hosts. I do have a few questions for you. You've managed to apprehend 2 individuals, 2 Indians, but so far none of them are really about the lanes. This individual over here is extremely confused and doesn't actually know really what we're talking about. So, can I ask this question of you? What do you think of bike lanes here in Victoria?
Oh. A bit of a European feel to the city, you know, more people cycling.
yeah, I think like we need to be like a little more liberal with the horns, because I've had my ankles nicked the other day by a bicyclist.
Oh.
But I love to bicycle. I love the wind in my hair. I love no helmet at all. I love sometimes hitting a pedestrian if they get a little too close to the road.
Miranda.
Yeah, I don't bicycle. I just wanted to be included. I don't bicycle. I've never been on a bicycle before.
Doctor, is this a safe space to share all opinions?
No?
I yield my time to the rest of my party members.
Right. Look, I think that in many ways, a lot of us here are suffering from various afflictions in varying degrees as well. This person here, I may be
Say my name.
was perhaps not given enough love as a child. Joe, on the other hand, was perhaps given too much.
Do you concur, Joe? Do you concur?
Now, for you two, I'm gonna turn the table here.
Dr. Danny, if you're gonna interrogate us, might as well get a little closer.
Well, I might as well.
Coffee table.
I'm
Buns.
getting a lot of beige from you mostly.
Oh.
And
It's my favorite color.
Is this like a palm kind of thing?
I don't need a palm.
Okay.
What I do need from you is to imagine what life is like without the training wheels.
Wow.
What I want from you, Lisa, I want you to move to a Scandinavian country where they have, in some ways, perfected the transit system. Joe, just walk. You're a walker. I know it.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wow, Dr. Danny, wow, this has
Why
been
you're a
incredible.
psychologist, yeah.
Oh, wow, everyone, give Dr. Danny a round of applause. Thank you so much. And Joe and Lisa, thank you so much for joining us this morning. Your insights on the bike lane, absolutely invaluable. Oh, what a beautiful morning in Victoria.
It's a beautiful morning.
Don't you just love connecting with the people of the city?
I do. I'm right.
We've got a soccer championship coming to Victoria next week. And we've got very lucky, we've had one of the coaches has come in this morning to talk to us about all the innovative coaching techniques with the children.
Wow, and I think you brought one of the star players, didn't you?
Oh, absolutely, yes, of
Put your
course.
hands together for Coach Dreyfus.
Yeah, Coach Dreyfus, and he's got little Joey with him. Come on, Coach Dreyfus, and little Joey. Good morning. Oh,
Good morning.
Joey, sit down, sit down. It's all right. I know you've never been on television before, but that's all right. And Coach Dreyfus.
introduce yourself, little buddy.
Hi, I'm Whittle Johnny.
Whittle Johnny.
Whittle Johnny.
Whittle
Whittle
Oh,
Johnny.
goodness, little
Star
John.
player.
I hear, that's right, I hear you're the star player.
I am.
Top soccer player amongst 13-year-olds across Greater Victoria. Oh,
I
my
want to
goodness.
spell it out for you. MVP.
Oh, and he's
Whittle
funny
Johnny is so
too.
witty.
Now, Coach Dreyfus,
Yes.
tell us, what is the best piece of coaching advice you've ever given a young player?
The best piece of coaching advice, and you can vouch for this. I think this has worked.
Wait, why don't I say it?
Why don't we say it at
The same time. On
On
three.
three.
1, 2, 3. Never, ever eat before a game.
Never eat before game.
Never eat before a game. Oh, this
Great
is
advice.
sage advice. Sage advice.
They tell me many times.
I know if I ever eat before, say, coming to work in the morning, I just get a tummy ache, right?
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
hate, you know, it'd be awful to be 12 or 13 years old playing soccer and get a tummy ache and a cramp.
It's the same logic with swimming, really.
Yep, same logic. That's wonderful. And because, like, in the water, you want to float. You don't want to sink to the bottom.
Exactly.
And on the soccer field, you want to fly across the field. You don't want to sink to the bottom.
Land is actually just like water. And humans are highly.
Play for dominance in our modern society, isn't that right, Coach?
That's what I always say.
Very inspirational.
We're teaching the children to dominate each other.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And when you're there and you're trying to get that ball into the goalpost, what do you envision? What do I tell you to envision?
Dominate those balls, little Johnny.
Dominate those balls.
Can I do it?
And be hungry.
For balls.
Yeah, but don't eat until after the game.
Exactly. But soccer is full of balls. Balls can remind you of tasty treats.
Like popsicles.
Popsicles.
Yeah, let me set the scene for you.
Why don't you get up there and really set the scene for us?
Well, it's more a verbal thing, but I can stand up when I do it. There I was, the final quarter of the game. I had, 100 meters between me and the goalpost. I had what we call in Coach's game, we call it a Pythagoras.
Theorem.
Yes, it's based on the theorem, but it's called the Pythagorean offensive, is what we call it.
Oh.
And so essentially what happens is you have the driver, which is the ball guy, and then you have the long route over here, you have the A side, and then you have the B side. And the C side is where the goalpost is. And so then if you add up the distance between the A and the B side, as in you pass the ball, as we like to say.
Oh, yeah.
That's very simple.
That,
And then
wow.
we win the game. Simple as that.
Little Johnny.
Amazing. Wow, little Johnny.
I have trigonometry by any chance. Were you gonna ask that?
I was
You
going to
were
ask that if
that
you're
too.
into trigonometry. Are you also a math whiz?
Math champion.
Principles list.
Wow. I don't know what that means, but I think it's good. I think it's good.
Fantastic. Wow. Thank you so much for being here, Coach Dreyfus, little Johnny, with local soccer celebrities here.
So nice to have you. Good luck with the new seasons.
Before we go, I just want to tell everybody, check under your seats and you will see orange slices donated by the moms of our soccer team.
That's right. My mom is very generous with
Yeah.
orange slices.
Orange slices. You have some under your seat. You have some under your seats.
Oh.
Yep, we have planted
Oh.
them there.
Oh, my favorite shape, the wedges.
Love legends.
Wedges.
Love 'em.
Yep. So,
Fantastic.
stay food motivated.
And remember, the one piece of advice.
Wow. Trigonometry and soccer championship.
Fantastic.
Young man's going far.
Wow, Victoria, what a day! What, you know, the only thing that we can finish this day off with, I was going to say, we've got a very famous dance troupe here with us this morning.
Wow, I think there's 6 or 7 of them.
6 or 7 of them have shown
Yeah.
up today. they've decided that they'd like to put on a little performance for you because we're showcasing that we've got the dance, the championships coming up at the end of the month. Now these children have been learning a tap. We've got some ballet dances, some jazz, and some hip hop as well. Absolutely. Why don't we clear the set and we'll bring all the kids out. All right. Come on out, kids. Let's hear it for me.
Now, I do believe a part of the performances is interpretive, so we're gonna leave the stage for them for just a minute while they show you their whole performance.
Take it away, kids. Oh, fantastic. Showcasing the folk dancing. Oh, this is deeply traditional to Victoria. Oh, yes. Oh, showcasing our Scottish heritage. Wow. Rich cultural backdrop here in Victoria. Woo! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hip hop moves. Hip hop moves. Oh, whoa, poppin' and lockin'.
Love it. Woo! It's like she has no bones at all.
Whoa.
Magical. It's very interpretive.
Whoa, fantastic. Wow, it's like dance poetry.
Wow. It's the story of life. It's magical. It's the right things they
What a beautiful display of artistry. Incredible.
Now let's get our dancers up here for a quick interview. Yes, come on up, everyone. Let's start at the end here. Please introduce yourself and tell us how old you are.
My name is Samantha, and I'm 8, and I've been doing ballet since I was 3.
Wow.
Oh, wow, Samantha. Thank you so much for sharing your talent with us.
My name's Tony.
My name is Zach. I'm Tony's son. I'm 7.
Thanks,
That's my boy.
Love of God is 17.
I'm Mason. I'm 7 too. I'm his friend. He said, "Come and we'll be on TV." I was like, "Cool."
We love having him for dinner.
Dance any?
Everybody that you dance your heart out. Dance your heart out in the morning. Dance your heart out in the early afternoon. Dance your heart out in the afternoon. Dance your heart out in the late afternoon and the early evening and the evening and the late evening and
Nar-nar.
in your dreams.
No.
I am
advice section. We know that we have so many watchers who call in and they seek guidance from our show hosts. So we have some of those questions pre-picked right now. Sorry, dancers.
No,
That was an
God.
idea, but there wasn't time in the script for it.
All right. Thank you so much, Candace, for joining us on the show this morning. All right. Okay, Miranda, you and I are going to answer some questions.
Can't wait.
So the first question is calling in from someone who's a little sad that they're a little single, and they're asking you, if you were trying to meet someone new in this city, what is the #1 spot that you would take them and why, please? They need so much help.
Okay, single, and you want to meet a man or woman or a person, and I would go to the bookstore. I would go to the bookstore and I would go to my favorite book section and I would just wait all day until someone attractive came along. And then you can talk to them about the books that you already like. So it's like the conversation's built in. It's not
very
very awkward.
smart.
You just gotta bring like a really big coffee.
Very smart advice,
Yeah.
Miranda. I really like that. All I can say, I've been married for about 15 years now,
Yeah, you
and
always
John,
tell us.
John and I, we met at the swimming pool, and we were just swimming, and it was, he got a little close to me in the lane, and I said, "Could you back off?" And he said, "No," and from there we hit it off. So I suggest pushing personal boundaries. It's a good way to break through and get to know someone.
Wow, and then tell us more about your love story.
Oh well, after we met at the pool, John and I we went on a series of dates. He would take me to local nature spots, hikes.
nature's good,
We went up
nature's
to
good.
the Malahat Skywalk, which is beautiful, by the way. Another cultural treasure in the city. And from there, we just shared a mutual love of all things natural. We just blossomed from there.
That's very romantic. Anyways, next question.
Yeah, the next question comes from a single mom as well. It's the singles day, it looks like, on the questions. And her young boy, Brandon, age of 4, is listening in right now. And recently he's been getting bullied a lot in school. And they want preschool. They're really tough at that age. And
Brandon, it's okay if the other kids are bullying you. What we've discovered through whiling it up and through Dr. Danny, our psychologist, because he answers this question all the time, is you just gotta push back.
That's right. If a kid pushes you, you push them.
You push them back.
If they spit in your face,
Harder.
you spit right back harder.
Bigger, wetter. And you will not be bullied anymore.
No, they spittle, you lose.
Yeah.
And you gotta fight back. You gotta fight back now. Fight back now, or they're gonna get you, Brandon.
Save those
They're
popsicle sticks.
Popsicles.
Yeah, popsicle sticks, because you eat the popsicle, and if the bully's coming to mean, then you got a little weapon.
Oh.
Especially if you sharpen those popsicle
Don't
sticks.
dull popsicle sticks that we don't want them stabbing, just hitting hard for a bruise and then a mark.
It's really hot out there,
You don't want-
Miranda.
you
It's
don't
really
want
hot out there. You think he's gonna need a sharpened popsicle
No
stick?
blood. No blood. No, just bruises.
You heard it here, Brandon. Fight back. Don't let the
We
bullies
should have
get you
that
down.
segment on the show next week.
Anti-bully.
Yeah, and popsicle stick prevention.
Also crafts. It could be a multi-segment. Thank you so much for your call, Brandon. I hope that helps you out today.
And we have one more question that's been saved. This one was submitted by Cecily, who tuned in specifically for the set designer portion. And Cecily is an aspiring talk show writer. And what Cecily was hoping was that you could each kind of dive into what happens behind the scenes to prepare you for the moments like this. They want to get on the
Each morning for this show, the best thing you can do to prepare yourself is wake up early, have a good breakfast, get some coffee in you, because you're going to need some coffee. You're going to need some energy to be able to interact with all of your fascinating guests and have a real curiosity about life. The curiosity about the city that you live in. Every person that you interact with, they've got a story.
Well, my advice is a little different. Gotta go to bed at 5 p.m. and you gotta wake up at 1 and then you gotta hang out with this woman for 6 hours and talk to people that like don't really want to be here. But it's a great job and I love it.
It's true. Some days are better than others, but you know,
It's a great job and I love it.
it's a great job.
We
Yeah,
love it.
yeah, I love it. I love it too. Right, Miranda? You're the best co-host.
You're the best.
Really?
Yeah. It's a new coffee mug.
Oh.
Oh.
I love the co-host.
And it's beige.
And with that, we've run out of time for today. What do you want to say, just to the last final words of today's episode?
Make today a great day, Victoria.
And outro music, take us away.
And stay out of the bike lanes.
Morning, Victoria. This city is for ya.
Yeah, I love our theme song.
And let's get all our presidents back out on stage. So how are we doing? Small but like great audience.
Ah.
Woo!
Oh yeah.
Nice, awesome. Dustin, how you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good actually.
Nice, good. And I believe we are saying goodbye to some improvisers this hour. Or not at all. We're not saying goodbye to anyone.
Is that what you're leaving now?
Well, it depends. I mean, I'm happy to stay if
Stay.
there's-
Yeah, stay. Stay for the kids.
Never mind. It's the exact same crew. So with that, when we come back, we're going to be diving into a children's TV show starring one of us, anyone new joining us this hour? I don't think so, right? We're all good. We didn't say goodbye. We didn't add anyone new. Great. With that, let's get our improv. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Maybe that's right. There's check marks on the board. I kind of counted them a little bit. What we're going to be doing for this hour is we're going to be doing a children's TV show called Rosie's Comfy Couch. So Rosie is going to be the host of this children's TV show, and I'm going to be your wonderful assistant. We don't know what role that is yet because we need a little bit of that from you. So what type of episode is this children's TV show? Is it like the Halloween special? Is it the first day back to school show? What's the what is that? Yeah.
How to cross the street.
It's the How to Cross. Is it a what?
It's like spring cleaning week.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Is that
it's
what
this.
we're about to be at?
Yeah, maybe.
Easter.
Could be. No, we'll take the spring cleaning week as the special show all about tidying up, catching up on things you put behind the transition into summer.
Spring break. It's all good stuff.
Learning how to cross the street.
And the only other thing that I was going to ask for is just like what is so obviously there's a couch center stage, but like what does this look like? Does it look like a jungle, a moon? Like what is the aesthetic of our
Flower
stage?
field.
A flower field?
True.
Nice. So we have Rosie's comfy couch on the flower field exploring spring cleaning. Oh, those two go together. Nice.
Exactly.
So with that, we'll have all of our other improvisers leave the stage. And Rosie, when you're ready, take it away.
Come to Rosie's comfy couch. Come to Rosie's comfy couch. With friends abound and games around, it's time for Rosie's comfy couch.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to this special spring cleaning episode of Rosie's Comfy Couch. Okay, kids and anyone who's watched Assistant Gus Boots the Bumblebee.
Oh, hey there, Rosie.
Hi, Gus Boots.
It's so good to be back for another wonderful work. Can I come join you down there, Rosie? My little wings are so tired.
Fly on over, Gus Boots. So, Gus Boots, today's episode is all about spring cleaning.
Spring cleaning?
How does everyone feel about spring cleaning?
Oh, I think we have some mixed opinions here today.
Gus Boots, I don't think everyone knows exactly what spring cleaning is.
To be honest, I don't.
Gus Boots, that's totally okay. And to teach you all about what the magic of spring cleaning is, we're gonna start off with a song from our butterfly band. Butterflies, come on out.
Good morning, good morning!
Good morning. Good morning.
Today it is. Oh, the flowers smell so sweet. Their nectar is delectable. Oh, I love the daisies.
I like petunias.
Oh, and daffodils.
Butterfly Bland, even though you love all those flowers, does all this miscellaneous trash and dirt not bother you as well?
Goodness, Gus Boots. Now that you pointed it out, it's so dirty and cluttered.
There's tar on my flowers.
And there's leaves on the ground.
Oh, so Butterfly Band, sing us a song about how it would make you feel to clean it up.
Oh,
Wow. I would be so happy to clean up all the garbage in the world.
I'd like to see the leaves cleaned up.
understand because I'm just a bumblebee.
Exactly. So to help demonstrate the empathy that I have for you, and then we will come with an overarching rainbow of lesson throughout this episode today. I'm going to bring in Wargoyle. Wargoyle is the god wrath of you. Oh, how terrifying. Does this seem scary to you, kids? Yeah. Well, fear not, because Wargoyle is present in all of us, in all of our hearts. We have a Wargoyle, and through every winter, Wargoyle is present. Wargoyle, tell us about yourself.
Sometimes during the winter, I like to just lie down in all my refuse. Sometimes I'll open up a wrapper from a straw, and I won't even recycle the straw. Yeah. Yeah. I like to kill turtles. It's no big deal. Because I'm the Wargoyle. It's in the name. I'm the Wargoyle. Feel my wrath. I'm the Wargoyle. Come on, don't get in my path. Get depression. That ain't your regular old-time depression. It's your rest. Hey! Depression!
Wargoyle, can you tell us about what happens in the wintertime when the sun goes away and our body absorbs less of a certain vitamin?
Would that suit?
We get to see as much up in the sky during the winter. Anyone say it out loud? The sun! The sun! The sun provides us with vitamin D. And vitamin D is one of the most beautiful vitamins because it replenishes our souls with energy and positivity that we can carry into the springtime. And we can banish Wargoyle away until next cold winter, where he will be present with us again. But
Can
for
you
now,
do that now?
yes,
He really scares me.
he is scary. But you know what? We can extend compassion to scary monsters that live within us all. But for now, it is springtime and the sun comes out, and there's one thing that banishes Wargoyles away, and it's vitamin D. So, 2, 1, classic Wargoyle glittering on the way out.
Oh, that was awfully frightening, Rosie.
Yes, it was. Wargoyle is a nasty, terrifying monster. But all things can be perceived as such. What does that mean?
What does that mean, Rosie?
All depends on the way your eyes look at the situation. If our eyes look ourselves small so that we don't have to deal with the realities of the hardships of life. But we don't have to feel that way if our eyes see the situation differently. We can see Wargoyle as a poorly afflicted creature of this earth. He doesn't get vitamin D, our most beloved vitamin. And because of that, he's malnourished and his heart is cold.
Oh, that makes me sad just thinking about it.
That's why Wargoyle's a nasty, evil monster. It's because he hasn't been touched by the love of the sun. And that's never going to change. And Wargoyle is going to come back every week.
Hey, Rosie.
Yes.
I can't help but notice that he left so much trash on the way out.
You did, didn't
But
you?
as I start to look at it, I don't really know how much it is, because I don't know how to count yet.
Well, counting is tricky, let me tell you. At first, that is.
Yeah?
Once you get in the hang of it, counting becomes easy as 1,
Yeah?
2,
Yeah?
3.
Oh my goodness!
To demonstrate the wonders of counting, we're gonna bring in the number buddies.
The number buddies?
The number buddies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Oh, there are so many.
Soon, it will become easy as 1, 2, 3. Right now, that still might not make any sense to you. That's okay. We're all at different stages of our numerical development.
Good one.
Yes. And because today's episode is spring themed, every number correlates to a different theme of spring. We have 6 cherry blossoms, 5 chicks a-layin', 4
Oh, I know this one. It's petals a-pullin'.
petals a-pullin', 3 frogs a-layin', 2
Lakes a-leakin'.
lakes a-leakin', and 1
Sunny sunshine.
sunny sunshine. Yeah, and 6 cherry blossoms. Yes. And now they're gonna sing a song. And it goes like this. On the first day of springtime, my bumblebee gave to me
A sun shining sunnily.
On the second day of springtime, my bumblebee gave to me
2 legs are leaking.
And the sun shining sunnily.
On the third day of springtime, my bumblebee gave to me
3 frogs a-laying.
2 legs are leaking.
And the sun shining sunnily.
On the fourth day of springtime, my bumblebee gave to me 4 tulips pulling,
3 frogs a-laying.
2 legs are leaking.
And the sun shining sunnily.
On the fifth day of springtime, my bumblebee gave to me. On the sixth day of springtime, my bumblebee gave to me 6 cherry blossoms, 5 chicks a-cheeping, 4 tulips pulling,
3 frogs a-laying.
2 legs are leaking.
And the sun shining
Thank you, number buddies. Now, kids, I know after that you all perfectly understand how to count.
Nope. I do.
If anyone doesn't, this next segment on picking up after yourself will help you better fully understand the concept of counting.
Oh, should I pick up after myself? I mean, I'm pretty good at picking up things like pollen in order to keep all of the flowers alive and spreading, but sometimes I drop some behind me. Without that, I don't think this garden would be as pretty as it was.
And that is right. Some things like pollen and love are important to spread and leave everywhere you go. But other things like Wargoyle's Cliff Bar wrapper, we should not be leaving on the ground. Because when you leave litter on the ground, poor innocent turtles, seagulls, baby humans,
And bumblebees.
and bumblebees will think that that litter But it's not. It's made of plastics. And the plastics will suffocate those animals to death. And they will never decompose.
Seagulls cry.
And those plastics will spread into the dirt. And our landscape will be full of evil. To demonstrate that, Morgoyle's best friend, Boogie Monster, is going to come out and tell us about litter and its effects on planet Earth. Garboogie Monster, emerge!
That's right. I'm the Garboogie Monster, and I don't fuck around.
Yeah, about what?
You want me to tell you about garbage, littering? Let me just say one thing. Those are the coolest goddamn things I've ever heard of in my life. Littering's what happened when you eat one thing and then you throw it away. You use a different thing and then you throw it away. And let me tell you, you're just leaving your little footprints in this world, okay? Without littering, you're nothing! So that's what littering's all about. Don't get it twisted. All right, Bumblebee?
Yeah.
Look at me, Bumblebee.
Call me by my name.
Bumblebee! Bumblebee! Don't get indoctrinated by the evil messages of the Garboogie Monster! We're gonna need our springtime team of springtime pollinator friends to come out. Hummingbird Army assemble!
A what? Wait, what the hell is this?
Come on!
Oh.
Gus Boots!
Oh.
Look at them!
That's your name?
Look at your friends! And look at how they feel about the Garboogie Monster!
No.
Kids, what do we want the hummingbirds to do to the Garboogie Monster? Eat him! Eat him!
That's crazy. It's a kid show.
My Garboogie Monster! Thank you, Hummingbird Army! Thank you!
There's been so much trash and evil around. I think I just want to communicate with my friend right now.
With your friend?
Yeah, you know him. Well, you're also a friend as well, don't worry, but the one who's always with us but we don't often talk to. It's Soren the Songbird. Soren, how are you doing today? Are you okay in your perch with all this havoc running around?
My throat picked a dumb voice. That's better.
Oh, Soren, it's so good to hear that you're not sick and you just made a bad decision.
I ate some garbage.
Oh, we don't want animals eating garbage around here. I learned that earlier. So are you gonna play us any tune today? You have such a wonderful and magical voice.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the cleanup song.
Oh, right now?
Yeah, we're all gonna clean up together.
Oh, take it away,
I'll do the
Soren.
singing, you do the cleaning. Clean up, everybody, everybody. Clean up, everybody. Do your share for me, for you. Do your share so you don't turn blue. Do your share, clean up for me, for you. Clean up for me, for you. One, two, you. That's the cleanup song.
Oh, thank you, Soren.
It even incorporates some numerical literacy.
Thank you!
No problem.
That's really who's so willing to help all the time. That's what I like to focus on, Rosie, making sure I'm helping everyone around me.
That's true. Because when it comes to spring cleaning, and when it comes to leading your life skillfully and positively, it means not just helping yourself, but also helping all those around you. And when you help your friends will help you in return. And when everyone helps each other, that's helping ourselves the most.
That's how my hive functions. As a bumblebee, I have a specific role and job that I fulfill for the rest of my friends. And because they rely on me, as I rely on them, we're able to get the job done day in and day out.
Wow! How neat! Now, Gus Boots.
Yes,
can you
Rosie?
Tell me, or show me, if you will, what cleaning up looks like in your sticky, presumably?
Hi. Food and security is happening around our home at all times. That, well, is a tough job. So, the bumblebees help each other out by cleaning each other off whenever we leave and enter the hive, to make sure nothing bad comes with us and that all of our friends make it home.
Wow, that sounds profoundly touching.
Yeah, Rosie, you can help me do it right now. So I'll stand right here, and you'll stand to my right, and I need you to look at my wings, and my legs, and my butt, and determine if there is anything that shouldn't be there.
Okay, let me give you a thorough inspection. I might need some help with this. Kids, do you see anything that needs cleaning up? Pollen!
Oh.
With a little pollen shake.
Now I'm all clean. Thanks, Rosie.
You're welcome, Gus Boots.
Oh, and I don't want to be the only person you helped today. We actually got a special delivery from our mailman earlier. He's still waiting outside because he's a patient little guy. Do you want to meet him right now?
I sure do.
Mailman, come on in.
Can we all call out the mailman? I don't think he can hear us.
Mailman!
I got the mail, I'm faster than a snail. I can't sing, but the smell that I bring.
Thank you so much, mailman.
Thank you, mailman.
Let me
Thank you for
take
bringing
these
us
off.
the mail.
Of course.
You are really kind, and I cherish you.
Wow. No one's ever said that to me before.
Really?
You deserve it.
He's a really big bee.
He is a wonderfully sized bee
Many people think I can't fly.
and graceful manner.
I've never been called graceful.
You are very graceful. Show us again your dance. Thank you, mailman. You know what? I think you should do the honors of opening up this package with Gus Boots today.
Wow, I never get to open the packages. This is amazing.
Come on over, sit on the couch so we can open it together.
You don't stink, do you?
Oh, if I sting, I'm all done.
That's right. Bumblebees die when they sting.
Are you ready to? Oh.
That's a lot of bubble wrap.
Do you want to do the honors of opening the bubble wrap as well? Pop, 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 pop.
Sorry, got distracted.
I do it too. Oh, it's a smaller, it's a block of honey.
Wow!
something that me and my friends make when we've collected all the pollen together. We want to make something that's good for you at home to share in our hard work. Oh, and look inside. Encased in this honey is a cassette tape.
On what a cassette tape is?
Oh, I can. If we all come right over here, this is a cassette tape player. So someone at home, you, submitted a message to us on old technology. But don't worry, we don't throw anything out around here because that would be littering. So we kept everything, and now with this record tape, oh, you're winding it back together, getting it right back to the beginning. Wind, wind, wind. And once it gets popped in here, and I press play, we should hear the message from the kid who sent it our way. And here we go.
Hey, Rosie. Hey, Gus Boots. My name is Sam, and I'm a 6-year-old in Fort Lauderdale. I was wondering, with spring coming, what's your favorite thing to do when you are afraid of change?
Aw,
What a wonderful question.
thanks so much, Sam from Fort Lauderdale.
We love you.
So, mailman, do you want to start?
No.
All right, Rosie, this question was probably meant for us anyways.
And
Why
that's
don't you take it away?
totally okay. We appreciate your truth, mailman. And if your capacity is over with us, feel free to leave at any time and we will honor that.
My work here is done.
Thank you for communicating. Wow, change. What a big topic. And what a timely topic with the change of the seasons that we're experiencing right now. To answer this question, do you think we should bring out one of our special guests?
Oh, I think we should, and I already know which one.
Tell us, Gus Boots.
It is Flora, the biggest flower in the field.
Flora, to get Flora's attention, we have to sing.
Oh, I know Soren's really good at that. Do you want to sing along with the kids, Soren? I think his voice is tired from all his hard work today and bad decisions earlier. Maybe this one's up to you, Rosie.
Alrighty, play me in. Flora, we want you to bless us on this beautiful day. Come out, Flora, and show us your smile, and then we will say hooray! Hi, Flora. Hi, Rosie. You sure are a magnificent flower.
Thank you. I've been getting so much vitamin D.
Wow, I am in honor of your gorgeousness.
Thank you, Rosie, but I couldn't be so gorgeous if it weren't for bumblebees.
Oh, shucks.
Wow,
They really bring out my beauty.
the magic of community. Flora, we had a question earlier about dealing with change. As a flower, have you ever experienced change before?
Rosie, I tell ya. I've experienced so much change. So much change every year. Every year I kind of get
heat up a little. Yeah. You know, the fall comes and the wind and the rain and the cold weather. And I wither. I get really dry. My skin gets chapped. And then I kind of like die a little bit for a while. I go down into the ground. I get really dry. But then the bumblebee comes. And the spring and the sunshine and the vitamin D. And the rain. And then I grow again.
Wow,
Yeah.
that sounds like a lot of change.
It's a lot of change.
What do you think to get through that withering, dark, dry period?
Netflix.
Netflix.
A lot of Netflix. Been watching a lot of Love is Blind. Got really into that one.
Thank you. Wow. How wonderful.
Rosie, we've had a concerning amount of sadness and death in this episode about spring cleaning. I was wondering if we could, well, get a visit from the person who keeps us happy, the vitamin D supplier themselves.
The sun.
Do you think we could have them drop on by?
I think we could. Hello. Oh my
Whoa.
goodness. Let me just get out my UV ray protected sunglasses.
Bumblebee.
It's so good to see you, son.
The clouds are gone, the rain is gone, and I am the most powerful thing in the universe.
Wow. Sun.
Lighten your day and I can burn your skin. Oh, burn. I can lighten your day. Lighten your day.
Well, with you and all of your radiance, we know that the changing of the seasons is coming up and summer is on the horizon.
Yes.
Where are you going to spend all your time, son?
I'm going to be in the sky.
Oh.
I'm going to be spreading my rays and all my power to make things grow and bloom and make little children happy at the beach.
Oh, thank you, son.
You want me to leave?
No, I would love for you to tell us how to harness your powers so that we can utilize them best to help us with spring cleaning.
Oh, wow. Or you can, those absorb my energy.
Oh.
And then it makes things grow and glow. So then you can run a vacuum cleaner or a lawnmower or anything you need to clean with from my power. Wow. Solar power.
Solar power. That sounds great.
Thanks so much for stopping by, son.
Now you want me to leave?
I think it's your time to go.
Let's
There's
go.
there's so many people who need your energy more than us.
I like to be here.
Oh, well, we like to have you, but again, other people are going to turn into trash monsters if they don't get their vitamin D.
Very important to share.
Rosie, can I be honest with you about our last visit?
Of course.
When you put on the sunglasses, just like I did, my eyes felt nice and safe, but the rest of my body was starting to get a little bit itchy, and I feel as though I may have missed some protective ingredients to keep me safe.
I sure bet you did.
Now, what was that? You know so much more than I do.
Yes, I do. But there is someone who knows even more than me, and that is Soleil, the Sunblock Samurai.
Whoa! Soleil, the Sunblock Samurai!
We call out Soleil, the Sunblock Samurai by saying, Hui-ya! Oh, hello, Soleil.
that if you put on...
Thank you so much for that.
Thank you,
list.
Soleil.
Where can we find this, well, magical ingredient?
Does it grow on trees?
Does it come from the ground?
Does it fall out of the sky?
Or is it from within us the whole time?
Zinc is a mineral mined from the ground. And all the other chemicals that they use in my products come from laboratories where very smart people formulate them so that they can protect you.
Wow.
It's always nice when people look out for each other, just like the honeybees in the hive.
Sure is. Gus Boots?
That's right. And along with the honeybees protecting all of the flowers, the sunscreen is here to protect your skin. Hi-ya!
Wow. Thank you. So, Soleil, it seems that it sure is awfully important that we all be applying sunblock as soon as the sun starts coming out.
Sure is. If you don't apply sunscreen every day, you put yourself at risk. And did you know sun damage is cumulative? That means the more sun exposure you get, the more risk there is. And every time you get a sunburn, you get an increased chance of you getting skin cancer.
I know something else, because I learned it this morning.
What's
When I was
that?
looking at my sunblock, there were some numbers on it, and the higher I could count, the more protected I was.
Oh, that's right, Gus Boots. Very important information to know. The higher your SPF, the longer you can stay out in the sun safely.
But I have a question. Sometimes when I check the weather app, the UV index reports that the UV is rather high, but when I go outside, it feels cold, or it's perhaps even cloudy. Do I have to wear sunblock even when it's cold or cloudy?
Right into your skin. You better protect yourself every day, even in the winter.
Even in the winter?
That's right, Rosie.
Wow.
The sun, although far away in the winter, can still penetrate you with those evil UV rays.
Oh, I see. Interesting. This creates a double kerfuffle because in the winter we are vitamin D deficient, but you're saying we have you around and we want to get our vitamin D. Should we go about that so that awful gargoyle doesn't have our necks this winter?
Well, the key to that, Rosie, is moderation. Getting sun exposure a little bit at a time, no longer than 20 minutes, and you'll be just fine. You'll get your dose of vitamin D as well as you'll be safe.
Wow. Thanks. And probably something about eating your vegetables, right?
Absolutely, because vitamin D isn't just found from the rays in the sun, it's in the food you eat. Wow.
Thank you so much.
Thank
We
you,
learned so much.
Soleil.
You're welcome. Hiya to UV rays.
Rosie, well, I've been keeping a secret from you this whole time.
I respect and honor your need to keep things to yourself until you feel ready.
Well, I think I do now, because we actually... Sam! So, Sam,
Oh, Sam, come.
sit on the couch.
Sit on the couch?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. It's so much smaller than I thought.
Sam, how was your trip getting here?
It was really long. You guys like a 6-hour flight, and it didn't have in-flight service, so I couldn't get an orange juice. But my mom packed a water bottle, and that kept me hydrated. Then I had my goldfish crackers on the way here because I was feeling kind of hungry. But then I have
too, Sam?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you get up and do the final touches on our room? We already took most of the things away.
Wait, are you saying that I gotta take the couch out? We trust your vision, Sam.
This is your training wheels, and we're here to help and support you through this. Just like the bumblebees of a hive.
Could you two sing the song you always sing at the end when you bring your kid guests on?
We're not at the end of the show yet, though, is the only problem, bud.
But we promise we will. Never mind.
All right, Sam, this is your moment. You came all the way here from Fort Lauderdale for something special.
Couch!
Do you want some help on this one? Yeah, we can help.
1, 2, 3.
Sam, you cleaned your first room. Thanks so much for stopping by and for the great gift of honey and the cassette tape earlier.
Have a safe trip back to Fort Lauderdale.
Right through the window, buddy. Oh, isn't it great having unexpected guests?
It sure is. I love surprises.
Well, I see the sun has come down and moved on farther away, and you know what that means. It's time for me to say goodbye.
Oh.
I've got to go back to my hive and serve my queen.
Serving your queen is respectable.
During the day, you're my queen, but at night, I have a real one.
That is lovely. Sharing is beautiful, and I believe that bumblebees and humans and all creatures can have the capacity to love multiple beings.
I want to give you a big thanks because I learned so much today. We started out meeting the garbage monster, and then we had met our friends, the butterfly chorus band, the butterfly band.
Yeah,
to
we
come
first
out.
met Wargoyle, the
Wargoyle.
winter executive dysfunction
Sad
monster.
seasonal depression.
Seasonal affective disorder.
I'm still learning.
And then we had the Garboon monster. Yes, there was. And the mailman.
And Flora, the biggest flower in the field.
And Sam from Fort Lauderdale.
And the sun.
And Soleil, the Sunblock Samurai.
And then Sam again.
And was there anything else we forgot?
Oh, I know. The person who has to help me leave Soren the Sun.
We couldn't forget you, Soren.
This is your play-out now?
Yeah, you can sing me away, Soren.
Good night, sleep tight, little bumblebee. Good night, sleep tight, little bumblebee. That's Gus boots for you and me, my
Sam, just telecommunicate with me from Fort Lauderdale. What was that promise that I made?
It was the song to say goodbye to me.
Oh, is that what we just did right there? Sam, you have a beautiful soul. I hope you're having an amazing flight right now. And I hope that while you're flying up there, you run into Gus Boots. And that the wing of the plane can take his bumblebee wing and embrace each other for the duration of your flight until you make it back to Fort Lauderdale. And I hope that you can influence that country and the rest of the world with the lesson you learned today about cleaning and how we can overcome our demons, our vitamin D deficiency, climate change, littering, an inability to count. Really, when you think about it, nothing has to hold you back. faults or all be happy, and we will cherish each other, and we will smile for the rest of our lives and past our lives. And the entire universe will be one smile that will continue forever and ever, and time doesn't even need to be a concept or space. It's just love. Thank you, everyone. Happy spring.
Keep that round of applause going for all our improvisers.
How you doing, Chaz?
I'm doing great. How you doing, Dave?
Good, man. 12 hours. You good?
Easy.
You good? 12 hours?
Yeah,
Who's
easy.
been here for 12 hours? Kier's been here for 12 hours? And you're going home for a nap?
I am going home.
Kier's going home for a nap, and then he'll be back later. Anyone else leaving for this hour? We have, Buckshot, how long you been here for? 8 now?
8 hours.
8 hours. Rosie, 8 hours. Come forward, take a little bow. Give him a You're all staying for a little bit? Yeah, cool. Great. And we have some new improvisers joining us for the next hour. We got Darcy, we got Darren, we got Landon, we got TJ. What do we call that? Fresh flesh blood.
Flesh blood.
Fresh meat. Fresh meat. Fresh legs. Fresh legs. All right. So we'll be back in 5 minutes, everybody. Okay, you falling asleep, buddy?
Nuh-uh. Yeah.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to another hour of the Improvathon, and we're coming back to some fun short-form games. Is going to be this hour. So I know I got a few percolating in the old mind here. Some we've played, some that we haven't yet. Before we get to any of those games and the rules behind them, we're going to meet our improv cast for this hour. So let's give a big round of applause to our cast members. With us, we have some
5 hours and then 10 tomorrow.
Nice, thank you so much, Darcy. And next up we have Lana. How's it going?
Good.
Nice. How long are you joining us for the Improvathon overall, across all the hours?
Oh, I don't know, maybe 8 hours.
8 hours, somewhere around there. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us. DJ.
Hey!
How many hours across the whole thing are you doing this year?
11 hours.
11 hours. Nice. Thank you so much.
12 hours.
11, 12. We'll see. That time shift is weird, maybe?
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Awesome.
Darren.
Darren, you're back. Sorry. Were you there the whole time? Black shirt, black pants. Right into the background you went. How's it going, man? How's it going? Nice. When did you last leave?
Midnight.
Nice. Cool. Nice. And how long are you with us this today?
I'll be doing 11 hours.
Nice. So with that, as I mentioned, we're going to play some short-form games. So while I'm explaining the first game, our improvisers in the back row are going to be thinking of some games that they've played before, and I may come to them for some more ideas of performance games you can play during this hour. That being said, I have two locked away in the brain already to start us off. One we've played before. It's called Beastie Boys. So how this is going to work is all the improvisers, we're going to get in an arch, kind of like an archway here, and we're going to be making some sick rhymes for you based on a topic that you choose. So in between each rhyme, we're going to be going na 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 na, and then I would say the first line of my rhyme, and then we would go na 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 na, and then I say the second line of my rhyme, and it's going to be great. So the second line, last word, is going to relate to the topic that we've chosen, and it's going to rhyme with the last word of the first line. That's the goal. And if you know what that second, final word is, shout it out with us. That's the fun of the game, trying to guess it. So with that, improvisers, do you understand? And if you don't, you can watch. Great. You learn, yeah. So what's the first topic?
Plants.
Cars? Okay, yeah. Cars. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I like to conceal all of my deep dark feels. Na 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 na. As I skid across the road on my really fast wheels. Na 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 na.
This one's for the gentlemen and for the ladies.
Na 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 na.
As I drive around in my brand new
Mercedes. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Every day I have my breakfast.
Na 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 na.
I don't drive standard, I drive a stick shift.
Na 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 na.
Yo, for breakfast this morning I had some borscht.
Na 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 na.
And then I hopped into my brand new
Porsche. Na 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 na. Spending all day on the road was fate. Na 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 na. I just updated my license plate. Na 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 na.
I drove so fast and then I crashed.
Na 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 na.
And now my car is in the
Trash.
Na 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 na.
Na 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 na. Okay, new topic.
Ocean.
New topic. What?
Ocean.
Oceans? Cool. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I didn't have one. Na 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 na. Yeah, oceans.
Yo, I love everybody in water, but let me get specific.
Na 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 na.
My favorite by far is the
Pacific. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
When I go to the beach, I play in the sand.
Na 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 na.
And that was supposed to
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Last night I ate a chicken dish. Na 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 na. It tasted way better than smelly fish. Na 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 na.
My favorite mode of transportation is a blimp.
Na 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 na.
My favorite stir fries made with
Shrimp. Na 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 na. I'm not really good at staying afloat. Na 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 na. So when I travel, I use a really big boat. Na 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 na.
Stop. I was walking down and oh wait, slam! I ran right into a clam!
Yo, sometimes these rhymes, they sound kind of frantic. My second favorite ocean is the Atlantic.
It was a beautiful day for a sail. Until my boat got tipped by a whale.
Cool, new one, last one. Fruit. What was fruit? Fruit.
Sports.
No, fruit. Okay, fine, sports. There we go.
Fruit.
Okay, sports. I am so slick, I will not yield. I'm taking a shot from the half-court field.
When I'm in the ring, I like to grapple. And my favorite tropical fruits are pineapple.
After a workout, I put it in my locker. From kicking a ball while I'm playing soccer.
These rhymes are criminal. Call me a felon. I'm spitting out these scenes from my watermelon.
Sitting so far away because I'm bored. But at least I can see the basketball score.
Ball court, I'm kinda scary. My favorite red fruit is a strawberry.
Got my bat and I got my ball. I am so famous, gonna end up in the hall.
This is being recorded, it's all on tape. I love freshly squeezed little Grace. Okay, one more turn.
One more. And just one this time.
Plants?
School.
What? Choose one. Plants?
Plants? Yeah, we went to school last time.
Yeah, we did school last time. Yeah, plants.
Like
That's
8
fine.
hours ago. I brought it home from the store where it was bought. And you're having photosynthesis.
I stubbed my feet and I hurt my toes. But this bouquet I bought, it's made of rose.
I used to eat lots of beef. Now I only partake in the leaf.
Everyone tells me I'm lazy. But I look just like to sit and smell the daisies.
I got my trowel and I got my shovel. If I don't grow these plants, gonna be in trouble.
I like to sew, I like to hem. Always preserve the plant's stem.
I really hate to get hurt. So I'll just go and play in the
Dirt. Look at me, see these. Scottish broom is an invasive species. Perfect. Next up, we're going to play one more game before I come to the improvisers for some other games you can play. And this game is called in front of the boxes, in front of them. They're going to do a scene where they try to not say the letter S at all. If they do, we're going to buzz them out, and a person from their respective line is going to replace that improviser and try to continue the scene exactly where it left off. Also, if we notice that the improvisers are sort of cave, person, talk, we're also going to buzz you out as well. So those are the two things to kind of watch out for. Where, does that make sense, by the way, everyone?
Yep.
Nice, great. Where is the scene taking place that has the letter S in it?
Space station.
Thank you so much for that.
That panel don't work. No gay person talking.
Darcy, grab. Or Randall, yeah, go ahead.
My panel can't function right now. Did you touch this?
Oh, no! Stay in this house, stay in this house.
I tried to fix it.
Did you hit it?
I hit it. I kicked it.
It's busted.
Broke it. I broke it.
You did it.
I did it. I broke it.
Damn you all to hell.
I didn't learn how to fix a model on this.
Watch out for the cave bird.
Yeah.
Nails?
Grigori. Same scene.
Already broken.
Same scene.
Can you think of what to do?
I'm really not certain.
What about
Wait till I heard the yes. Yeah. I'm gonna record it down.
You do that. I'll be here looking at it, making certain that it doesn't,
Do you think we need to add a lot of detail?
You should add.
All the detail.
I didn't know how you found it, but I'll take what you got, okay?
Good. I have an idea.
Yeah? Tell me.
We'll collect all of the samples.
We'll collect the detail.
All right, I'll continue writing.
Great. I have a wrench. I will fix it.
Relay more important information.
More important than fixing it?
You heard me. I don't want an angry captain, okay?
He will be fuming no matter what, okay?
Fine. Let me take a look.
My wrench.
You really damaged everything real bad, you know that? If I could, I'd kick you off right now, but...
Oh, you talk pretty.
Any other day, and I'd be right here helping you, being happy about it, making maybe even a memory. But right now, I look at you, red vision.
I know what to do. I have
I have the flux.
capacitor.
Yeah.
Wow.
I put it in.
choice. So what's going to happen is we're going to have some improvisers do a scene, and then the caller, in this case, will be myself or Dave. Whenever an offer is made, we have the ability to yell new choice. When that happens, the improviser is going to have to give a completely new offer until we are satisfied by not saying new choice anymore. Who wants to play this game? We can have like 3-4 people play. Yeah, it was your suggestion. Anyone who wants to play, step forward. All right, it's in a spa, and it's a game of new choice. Let's give them a round of applause.
All right, miss, have a seat. Let's have a look at your feet.
Oh. Well, don't look too close. I know I'm here, I know but woo, it's been a long winter.
We'll give them a wash, don't you worry.
Yeah. And sorry, what do you have for filing assistance? I know.
Good year.
Yeah, but at least like I'm coming in, I'm getting them taken care of.
New choice.
You, honey.
New choice.
Well, at least it's sandal season around the corner, and I'm single.
What do you think, Marjorie?
Well,
Oh,
I don't know what to say. They're gigantic.
Oh.
New choice.
Well, I don't know what to say. They're just beautiful as they are.
New choice.
I don't know what to say.
I'm gonna share your wisdom.
Marjorie, do you want a closer look?
I really don't. I'm really scared of them.
Oh, well, she's doing a fantastic job. They're coming along real nice.
New choice.
They're coming along.
New choice.
They could be better.
New choice.
They smell.
New choice.
They hurt.
That's so
They
sad.
hurt. Yeah.
I'm
It's
sorry.
It's an infection. It's okay.
New choice.
It's a toenail that went rogue.
New choice.
It's that wart. on
New
the bone.
choice.
It's been a bad weekend. It's been a bad weekend.
Oh, honey, let it out.
Yeah, I don't have the right sandals yet.
No.
I know.
I'll be gentle with this one.
New choice.
I'll treat this one like it's my own.
New choice.
Give me that.
Well, she is the best. I read all of the Google reviews, and Mona Lisa here she's bar none the best pedicurist in town.
That's why I took this job.
Yeah.
To learn from the very best.
New choice.
To learn from this wonderful, incredible woman.
New choice.
To just learn as much as I could before I start out on my own.
New choice.
To just keep learning and learning and learning and learning.
New choice.
I just really need the money.
Marjorie.
And slender.
New choice just on that last part.
They're hideous and knobbly.
New choice.
Pay for the abuse.
They're so delicately shaped and mysterious. I've never seen fingers quite like this before.
Like petals of a flower.
New choice.
Like horns.
I was growing up. They called me spider fingers.
New choice.
They called me salad fingers.
New choice.
They called me tarantula gargoyle fingers.
No.
Yeah.
Tarantula gargoyle fingers.
Tarantula gargoyle fingers, and they drew photos of me, and they put the spider legs coming out of my hands and gargoyle humps on my back.
That was me.
Marjorie, you're so mean. You don't look the same. You've had extensive plastic surgery, I can see.
New choice.
Were you in an accident? You seem slightly disfigured.
New choice.
You shrunk.
I know, I was a lot taller before. But in the tragic fire accident in the car,
Oh, that's karma.
it is.
Oscar moment from Marjorie.
I don't know what that means.
Walk forward and tell like an Oscar-winning monologue. Like you're like, this is what got you the award with how heartfelt it was. Yeah.
Every day since I saw Tarantula Fingers, Gargoyle, whatever her name is, run away crying after I drew that hideous drawing of her, I felt deep in my soul that maybe I wasn't the good person I thought I was all along. And every day I worked tirelessly to try and be a better person. in front of this beautiful woman, and
New choice.
here I've been to where I've tried to be so many years. I'm a good person now.
And round of applause for Logan! Nice. Awesome. Everyone get back on stage. Everyone back on stage. What game do you want to play next? Anyone? Anyone got some good ones lined up in their head right now? Yeah, Dustin.
Okay, I don't want to play it, but I think
Yeah.
it's a fun game. It's called, sometimes called Swings, I think, or Chaos Warp, I've also heard it called.
Okay.
Basically, it's like
Switch change?
sort of stand, sit, lie in
Oh.
nature, where you're doing a scene, sort of, and we're gonna start by having one person do like a freeze and justify level scene of like, I'm doing whatever I'm doing. Then a second person's gonna come on, and as soon as the second person's on stage, we're doing a whole new scene. As soon as the third person's
Oh,
on stage,
Space Jam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the
nice.
whole deal is that anyone can leave or enter at any point, and if the person who was previously the captain in the four-person scene, if they're gone and now it's a different four people, someone else has got to be the captain in the scene. Like the scene's got to keep going. Does that kind of make sense?
It's like can I base jump? So we need 5 improvisers to play the game. So let's have 5 people step forward. Great. Anyone who doesn't want to play, please leave. So we need 1 more person. Great, awesome. So we're gonna number these people off right now. Darcy, you're gonna be number 1. Sally, number 2. TJ 3. Kevin 4. Dave 5. So everyone except number 1 is gonna leave the stage right now, and Darcy, you're gonna stay on stage. And he's gonna be doing a 1-person scene. Then at any time, number 2, Sally, you can walk into this the stage and start a completely new scene with Darcy. That'll continue for number 3, TJ. Once again, you'll be in a new scene. Great, I saw the thumbs up. That goes all the way up until Day, you come in and you start a new scene with all 5 people. Once that scene has kind of been established, Day, you're going to find a reason to leave. And the second number 5 has left the stage, you're going to immediately return to scene number 4, which was Kevin's scene, the one that he started. And then Kevin, you'll find a way to leave, and you'll jump to TJ's scene, and then Sally's scene until we're back again at Darcy. One of the fun things of this game is justifying your position when someone leaves. So try not to like snap back to what you were doing. Try to like justify why you're in this new position. Does that make sense, everyone?
So when I come out, I start a new scene.
Yep.
And then the next person will start a new scene.
Yep.
And we just all play in each scene that's offered to us.
Yep. And then when we go back in time, we go back to all of those scenes that were already created.
Remember what scene I did.
Yeah,
Okay.
100%. Cool, awesome. So with that, we need something for Darcy here. Do you feel okay with this version of the game?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What do you want? Something one person can do that's appropriate.
Practicing archery.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So on this first scene, practicing archery, and let's play some Space Jump, everyone. Woo!
Gonna go Take that step, Mom.
Oh, I see it over there. Do you see the bird?
Yeah.
Quick.
Do you want me to catch it? I'll
No,
catch it.
No. We're just here to watch. Get your
But what
binoculars.
better way to watch than actually physically catch it?
No. Just look. It's
Came on.
oh, it's a red-bellied sapsucker.
Mom, that's our favorite.
Oh, that is that you came with me.
Yeah.
And just like out here this morning and with the early morning sun and it's just the best time to watch birds. I just love it. It's my favorite thing to do. Bird watch, and especially with you. Especially with you, Harry. I'm just so happy. So happy to have you here. I did want to talk to you a little bit about though, you've been living here for a little bit. And
Yeah, I'm 37. That's totally normal. Mom.
yeah, I know. That's what I was going to say. And things have been a little bit tight financially. Look over there. There's a blue.
I feel like you're just avoiding. Okay, financially how?
Yeah, well, I just have had a few little expenditures that I thought you should start paying rent.
I'm your kid.
Yes.
You just went on this big thing about how much you love me,
I do.
how attached you
I
are,
do.
the fact that we go bird watching, and now you want me to pay rent?
I do, yes.
Your son, your flesh and blood?
Yes, that's right. Yes, I do want you.
I don't know why you hate me so much, Mom.
I don't.
I don't know what I.
Into the enemy territory now. When you go behind those lines, you are going to be behind enemy territory.
I'm ready, sir.
I'm ready, sir.
Which means that you need to act like them over there.
I don't know if that's politically correct.
You need to be kind and nice and extra heartwarming to those people.
Well, that's against all of our training.
We'll try it, sir.
Okay.
Privates, try it right now
We're
to each
gonna
other. Be nice, be kind to each other.
Hey, Daryl, I brought you a latte. It's oat because I know you're lactose intolerant.
Oh, thank you, Frank. I really appreciate your thoughtfulness.
The emotion. You're missing the emotion. I know we have slapped it out of you over the years. But you need to, do I need to slap it back into you?
No, please.
Well, then try again.
Okay, try again. Okay, Frank, what do you got for me?
Space jump.
Okay, ready for the bonfire?
Oh yeah, I got. That's how we get started, right?
Woo! Nice.
All right, who's gonna light it?
Did you bring matches?
I used mine up for something.
Did you matches? I got some sticks we could rub together.
Whoa, old school.
Old school, yeah. Worst case. How about you?
No. Rocks? We could do that little flint thing,
Flint?
that, you know?
Flint?
The flint, like, or the, yeah.
Seems like a lot of work.
Oh, wait,
It's a lot of work, but like we got to do something. Otherwise, we're just standing around looking at what could be.
Fire.
So why don't we just?
We've only got 2 hours until the party. Can you help me blow up the balloons, please? Sorry. Yeah, the guests are gonna start arriving. It's the streamers.
Okay, so I'll do the streamers.
The tables need to be organized. Where are the centerpieces?
Alexa, you are always so pushy.
This is my job, and I'm being paid a lot of money to make sure this party goes off without a hitch, and you guys are being paid enough money an hour to do your job. Okay, you had your coffee break, you had your little snacks, and your sour keys, your candy, and now it's time to work.
We're working.
Okay, I'm gonna go get the balloons. I'm gonna get the balloons, and I want everything in place by the time I get back, okay?
You got it.
Alright, snap, snap, people.
Now that's a fire.
Oh.
It's actually too much fire.
Oh, I like it.
You ever stare right into the fire and think like, what if?
Why am I here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fire. That's why we're here.
No, like why?
Yeah.
Why am I here?
Like at the beach.
No, here.
I'm here to eat marshmallows.
No, but like here.
Oh, like here. Yeah, I know what you think. I'm gonna get the burgers.
Okay.
I think you're ready.
Okay?
I think you're ready to go across. Last time I saw you hand those flowers to each other, that was real love in your eyes.
That was my idea.
That
really
was
love
actual emotion.
That was my idea.
Frank, I love you. Frank.
Oh no.
Frank.
Oh no. Oh no, they've gone too
Frank.
kind.
Frank.
Too much emotion.
Frank, I knew since the day we met at that Starbucks.
What have I done? What have I done?
Will you make me the happiest man? Will you marry me, Frank?
That's it. You guys are no longer privates. I can't. I've pushed you too far over there. Too far over enemy territory. I'm out of here.
This is all I got. This is as much money as I have.
That's all you have. You work. You have a good job.
I just cash my check and it's all loose change.
What are you spending all your money on?
A lot of coffee, really.
You know, toasters. appliances or, you know.
Toasters? Kitchen
Yeah, and I bought some shoes and.
You know how we could save money? Let's see, why not?
Oh, no, I can't
You
believe.
can, Mom.
I can't believe you would
You
even,
can.
no, I'm not, I can't believe it. I
Do
can't
it.
believe it, no,
Do it.
I can't believe it.
I'm gonna get to that moon one day. I'm gonna shoot the moon right between the eyes. And then those Ren Fair noobs won't laugh at me anymore. Roger, you've done it again.
And so let's have all our improvisers back out again. We're gonna do another game. This game is called Lost of Our Musician, Justin.
I love this game.
You want to play?
Yeah.
Nice, great. Justin's gonna play. So he's another audience member.
It's just charade.
I'm gonna put together a simple, like 3 to 5 line story.
Yeah.
So that's what it's gonna be. Then the first improviser will come in. I will act out that story for them. Then they will tell the next person what they think the story is. Then that person will act it out, and we'll just keep rotating from there. Just keep in mind, storytellers, the goal is it's only 3 to 5 lines. So if you find yourself steamrolling on 12, we can try to rein it back a little bit. Is kind of the goal. Make sense?
Yeah.
Great. So I'll have all of you leave, and please scream to yourself just a little bit in the hallway because it's not. I need to be loud enough for the camera, you know. So yeah. Thank you so much, and shut the door on your way out if that's okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. Nice.
Thank you so much. So we have one wonderful audience member in here. Woo! Nice. So we're gonna make a story, you and I, together.
Great.
What is the story about?
Oh boy. It's about the piano man.
Great. It's about a piano player. That's awesome. So what is the first thing the piano player does?
He makes his own freshly squeezed orange juice.
Okay. So they're very related to each other. The piano player makes his own freshly squeezed orange juice. Then he
goes to teach at the local school, teach music at school.
Nice, okay. So the piano player makes orange juice, then he goes and teaches at the local school. And what's the last line of the story? Because there's a lot of details in here.
With the right amount of vitamin C, you can do anything you want.
Okay, but like, what's like an action that we could add in the end there? So,
Can you give me an example?
yeah, an example would be like he teaches piano at a school, and then he plays a concert.
Yeah.
Great, cool. That's gonna be our story. Let's see where it goes from there. Awesome. First improviser. Yep. Who's coming in? Okay, great, cool. Close the door behind you. So I'm gonna act out the story for you right now, and then you're gonna tell it to the next person, okay?
But by acting it out, not with words?
No, you're gonna do words because I'm using action, and then you'll use words, and then the next person will use action. Don't worry, I'll guide you through it. But just
Okay,
think with words right now for the next person.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell, okay.
So, here we go. And that's the story.
Oh shit.
Nice, cool, awesome. All right, you got this. Don't worry.
Oh my
It's gonna be
God,
good. It's gonna be good.
Okay.
All right, who's next? Perfect, awesome.
Am I being told or?
Yes. So
Okay,
Sally
got
is
it.
going to use her words to tell you the story, and you're going to be acting it out for the next
Oh,
person.
okay, yes.
Cool. So
Okay.
3 to 5 sentences. Sally, take it away.
Okay, well, I am a barista and I am typing in orders and I am, no, I'm not. I'm a barista, I'm typing in orders and I'm making a coffee for somebody and then.
Correct. So Darcy, what you're going to see is TJ is acting out for you, and you're going to be using words for the next person.
Great.
Cool. So TJ, take it away.
Barista that's putting some drinks together, they put one together, they kind of confirm. They back away, they come back, put another drink together, confirm that one, point at it. They kind of do that for a little while. And then they stand on these boxes and act out like being a conductor at a symphony.
Nice, awesome. Cool, great. Next up. Okay, perfect. So, Lana, you are being shown what the story is, and you're going to be using your.
Cappuccino? And the latte, cappuccino, latte.
Nice, who's next? Oh, perfect. Sick. Awesome. All right. So, Lana, you're going to use your words, and Day, you're going to be acting out for the next person who comes in. So, take it away, Lana.
So I'm a barista working in a busy place making lattes and cappuccinos and of course announcing them. After I have made several of them, I then stand up on a stage and wait for my accolades. As one does.
And so Day, you're acting out. Dustin, get ready to use your words for the next person. And take it away.
Karen, we got your coffee with extra cinnamon and no whip. Luca, I got your green tea frappuccino, low fat. Peter, got your fruity drink with no ice. You are also welcome. I know how badly you needed your drinks and how important your thirst is. If you have any small gifts or gestures of generosity, I have this rectangular tip jar that seems like it has some space. If you are so kind to give me something for all of the blood, sweat, tears, and salty sweat I added to your drinks today, I would be so grateful, so I can continue to give you the utmost service and big smile every time.
All right, Dustin, 3 to 5 sentences.
I don't even need that many. Okay, you ready?
1 sec.
No.
One sec. This is gonna be you're telling, you're acting. He'll be telling. It's good. You don't need. Yeah. Okay, take it away. Oh yeah, no problem. So Kevin, you're acting this out, and then once you're done, Darren, you're gonna tell the audience what you think the story is at the end of this. So Kevin, take it away.
All right.
was there's a piano player who is making orange juice. Nice. Let's give a big round of applause to our suggestion viewer. And everyone can come back on stage.
Very much the same.
It's the same story, exactly the same. So we have time for one more kind of quick game here, a 5-minute game. Does anyone have just a quick game they want to blast out right now? We could do story die. Yeah. Do people want to play
These two
story
boys
die?
again? I'm sure.
Run the jewels.
Yeah. Let's do some Beastie Boys. Let's do some story die then. So let's do 5 improvisers who want to play. Step forward, just so we don't have too much time.
Flavor, remind me.
Yep, no worries. So whenever I point at you, you're going to be telling a story. The second my finger leaves you, you're going to stop telling that story, and the next person's going to pick up. If you repeat any words, if you stop making sense, or if you mess up at all, I'm going to buzz you out. And then,
Repeat any words.
yeah, like if it's like, I went to my house, and then yeah. So it'll look like this.
There once was a man
Who climbed a mountain.
And lived in the forest.
But I didn't remove my finger, so you would be out. Great, cool, awesome. With that, Darren, what's the title of the first story?
The Lonely Spider.
Lonely Spider, cool. And take it away.
Jeremy was a lonely little spider who
Lived alone on the cushions of the princess, and every night he would whisper,
to his princess that he was so
confident that
he loved her with all his tiny black little heart.
The spider was so in love with the princess that he brought her jewels. Every night he'd make them in his web and bring them
Right to her and leave them on her pillow.
so she would then
Go and find them.
in the forest at night.
Dave, what's the title of the next story?
What is that under the bed?
What is that under the bed?
sometimes I get scared under the bed. There's these awful little monsters who like to kick
and hit me
in the back through the boards on my bed. The springs
are creaky and they poke me.
In the nose. And they make me really.
So what I
tell her
is that, Bob, I can't stand this anymore because my back
hurts. So I want to go
and talk to them.
Only the lost backpack.
The Lost Backpack. And take it away.
There was this day when
I was lost to the world. Jeremy left me in 9th period.
he went over there.
Oh, die. Last title from Music Band.
The Winding Glacier.
The Winding Glacier. Ready?
over the fields, in the meadow.
I pirouetted to my lovely Belinda.
Belinda was.
Cool. Hey, I keep that going for the full games hour. Yeah. Nice. With that, do we have anyone leaving this hour? Is anyone leaving this hour?
Yeah, I'm going away, coming back later. Yeah.
Nice. Lana, step forward. Get a wonderful applause. Anyone else? Sally, a round of applause. Everyone else is sticking around? Oh, I round of applause to Dustin. Come right down here. Come right down here. How many hours were you here again?
12.
12.
I was away for 45 minutes of one.
Yes, yeah, that's okay. That was a lot.
11 to 15. 11 to 15.
When we come back, we're going to be doing some mythology stories, creating our own pantheon of gods. So I'll see you back here after the 5-minute break, and I'll see you, audience.
PaperStreetTheater.ca/donate.
Yeah, I'll see you 5 minutes after break. And reminder, if you're watching at home, this is a fundraiser, so you can check out the donate button at PaperStreetTheater.ca/donate. Thank you so much. We'll see you back in 5 minutes. Dave, how are we doing on the goal?
We are almost a quarter of the way to the goal.
Woo!
And a quarter of the way into the improvathon. So we're tracking.
We're
pretty
making
We're
good
tracking
pace. A quarter of the way to the goal, a quarter of the way through the
according to
improv.
mathematics.
Are you doing math right now?
No, I don't do math.
Perfect. Let's get all of our improvisers back on stage. Nice, excellent. And what we're going to be doing this hour, as I mentioned before the break, is we're going to be creating mythology with you, a pantheon of gods, and then telling stories about those gods, how the world was created, heroes that came from them, and I'll help coax us through the different parts as well, just because we haven't all done this before. So I'll help you along the way. What we need from you to get us started off is what's like a landscape or a biome that you would want to see us.
We're 24.7% on the way to our goal.
24.7% on the way to our fundraising goal.
A foggy mountain.
Foggy Mountain. Okay, great. And the group that we come from is like known for something across time. So it could be like our blanket making. It could be just the fact.
Houses, stone houses.
Perfect. Awesome. That's wonderful.
Stonework. Like
So with that, improvisers, keeping that in mind, that we come from a foggy mountain and that we're known for our really good stonework and masonry. We'll start out in the first little bit here, just creating new gods in this world is going to be the goal. So I'll try to start out with the first story, and then we can go and see who has a new god to bring into this world. Does that make sense? Nice, awesome. And feel free when someone is telling a story, if we invite a god on stage or you think a character is needed, just walk right into the scene. That can give us an opportunity to let you just do the improv and us back away, or visually paint a god. So don't be afraid. Come on in if you feel one is needed. But with that, though, I'll tell the first story right now about masonry stone people who lived in the Foggy Mountains. In the beginning, we were simply a block, flowing through time with no indication of what was yet to come and what had already been. But as the block started to settle, came from the ground the stone that we stand on today. And with his first movement, he chipped away the corners of our earth, left, right, until the rivers and the valleys in our land. And where his gust ended, mountains were formed, and his breath stayed. And that is the home that we know, built from Craver, the Foggy Mountains. May we bless Craver, for he has given us our life, our land, and our eternity.
Craver brings us many blessings this day. I've harvested many rocks from the mountainside to build my home.
Mother? Yes, daughter. Do I have to move the stones today? I don't want to move the stones today. We do it every day. We just put more stones. Just build and build. I want more than that, Mother. Look, this building of the stones that Craver has given us has just made me so strong that no one wants to be around me.
Oh, Penelope, your muscles are a gift. The others, they just don't know. They don't understand what you will become. Did you not know? You are the blessed stone chum.
Bless
me. When I was just a young lass, and we fell in love. And many months later, you were born.
I am a descendant of Craver himself.
You are the blessed stone chum.
try to create someone new
Should
as
make a
well.
new story.
We have Craver, yeah. So let's do it. Craver,
And so Penelope, the blessed stone child, took up her burden amongst the people of the Misty Mountain. Sorry, that's the wrong one.
Give us a new god, another god.
And descended upon the land, for she did not wish to become a mason, leaving the mountains bereft, for the child of Craven had gone. This opened the hearts of the people to Cladonia, goddess of mists.
Cladonia.
Ladonia?
Cladonia, goddess of mists.
Fladonia?
Cladonia.
Fladonia.
Fladonia.
Like fluid. Fladonia.
Cladonia, goddess of mists, who brought her darkness upon the hearts of the people. The wild baying of the wolves. And so they slept in their houses of stone to wait for Penelope's return.
It's been many years in this valley. The mist has come to the villagers, and it's been so thick this year that the wolves have become a problem. They've been hunting in the village, and some of the villagers have been taken by the wolves. Some of the wolves have been made into pets. So there's need for new masonry dog houses. It's in the best interest of the villagers to turn the wolves into their pets, because otherwise the wolves, well, they get hungry. And our villagers, well, they get hungry too. What's to happen? Who's to say? But first, I think they're out in the mist trying to catch the wolves right now. The mist is so thick that the villagers, they don't know if they can see the eyes of the wolves, but the wolves, they can see the villagers.
So cold. I hear you, Wolf.
Your ears do not deceive you, but does your heart.
The wolves in the valley have eaten enough humans that they have been able to earn the right to speak themselves. And they toy with the humans.
Are you friend or foe, Wolf?
I could exist among the mists wherever I please.
Stand still, Wolfum.
Oh, of course, that will help.
I don't like the way you move in the dark.
No?
I can't see you.
Should I move differently?
All of a sudden, a big gust of wind came and blew all of the whirly-twirly smoke away, and she could see Wolfum with her own two eyes.
Whoa! Wolfum.
Zai, tell me, what do you see? Describe the beauty in front of you.
You are grizzled and gray. Smaller than I anticipated. But you are wise. I can see it in your eyes. I can see how your nose is so pointy and how it smells so well. I can see your tail as it wags. waiting for me to make a move. I see you, Wolf.
You can see me, but do you understand me? Do you know that in every heart of a human lies that same mist? The mist of unknowing, the mists of confusion, the mists of doubt. Every pang you feel is me, for I am Wolf.
Oh, I don't like that noise, Wolfram. I don't like the way you creep into my dreams. I don't like the way you cause me to double think everything I do.
Such is the burden of finding Wolfram.
And in that moment, she knew that she didn't have the heart to shoot Wolfram. Instead, she had to make a deal. She had to make a deal to bring new dog houses to the village so that she could tame the wolves one by one and not use such evil, unnecessary force. Her soul counted on her to make the right decision.
Seeing your soft fur, Wolfram, I see that you are not the vicious beast they've made you out to be. Your eyes are kind and wise.
Yes, tell me, if you could see these eyes, if you could have this sort of cessation of wiseness at your beck and call, would you do it?
I would. I would have you live with me.
If you could have the creature comforts of understanding security at your beck and call, would you do it?
I would. I would have you close to my heart.
Would you build a tiny house for all of my children? At each and every stone masoned port.
I would, Wolfram.
And that is your burden to bear.
I will go back to the village.
She must go back and get her daughter. It was time. It was time for her to come into her destiny.
Penelope! Penelope!
Until we meet again.
Penelope! Where has this child gone? Penelope!
Oh, Mother!
It's time.
Your voice is edging on my ears. It's time. I'm not ready. You have not helped me master my skills yet, Mom.
That's what I'm here to show you today.
Look, it's still a rock.
It is a rock now. But use your powers.
It's still just rocks. I don't know if I'm really the child carver.
You are. You are the blessed stone child. I know it.
But then why Why hasn't it happened? Why do I just still break rock and it's more rock? And I break rock and it's more rock. It's not beautiful stones and statues which I'm foretold that I can make.
For lo, the people of the Misty Mountains had invented masonry and domesticated wild dogs. But metallurgy remained beyond their grasp, and hitting rocks with rocks makes more rocks. And so Carver did speak unto his brother, Hamston the smith, and asked him to gift upon the people the knowledge of his craft.
Brother Hanston, it is good to see you.
You
come to the under for the mortals.
Then speak, and I shall decide the importance of your quarrel.
The mortals are learning. They're smart. We have made them in our image.
Yes?
But they still are missing you. They're missing intelligence. the missing craft. And only you can give that to them.
But, brother, do you think that is a gift they deserve? For as I see them, there are always better use for peons than to become masters.
Tell me, brother, if you can give these mortals this, what can I? What can I? At any point.
Well, then, brother, I believe it is a deal. But when I come calling, you mustn't leave me waiting.
I mustn't.
Watching these proceedings was the goddess Talelo. She was the dewy moss, the rustling leaves, the trees, a lover of all the animals in the forest. She was there long before the humans and the wolves, but she loved them all the same. But she did not love how they tore apart her mountain. They chopped down her trees, and how the wolves and the humans killed one another. She loved them though she hurt. She sought a way to end it peacefully, though she did not know how.
Your life cannot hide from me, despite you try.
Talelo, I hear you. I cannot see you. The mist is so thick today in the mountains and in the valley and amongst us. But I smell you.
It is quite remarkable that you are able to achieve such feat when we are surrounded by such desecration, desolation, and decomposition.
Talelo,
Yes, sister?
have you ever tried vitamin D drops?
For I wish a God's gift as such was bestowed upon me in a time of this. For I am in great need, sister.
Well, all one must do is to go into the valley and to blow the mist as hard as you can. But then you will
Not want to steal a right that is not mine.
But you two can work together. When he blows, you plant. And together you will create a beautiful springtime in the valley.
And you think he would listen to one such as I?
No,
Oh.
but if you trick him to help you, then you can accomplish your task.
Trickery is not my domain, but I am aware of whose it is.
Employ all the tricks you can, but the task must be completed.
Do not hide from me, beast. For no matter where you travel, my eyes have already been there. You are wasting time, and I am in dire need of your assistance.
Why the formalities and brusqueness, mortal?
Look upon me and know that you are speaking to a god, not a mortal.
Ah, yes, I get so confused with these lesser gods.
You shall be so lucky to hold that title for as long as you have. But I come to you, well, lesser, and in need of your aid.
What can Wolfium provide for you on this fine, misty day?
The thing you are known most for I must trick another god.
Trick a god, you say? You
Yes.
have my attention. Tell me, which god is it you would like to trick?
Well, it is the one that I think would bring you the most joy. The one that I think you have failed to trick many a time before, And the one who once you trick, you shall consume a portion of his power.
You speak of Craver.
Indeed I do. And I believe you are quite familiar with him.
Indeed I am. Tell me your plan.
With your help, I wish to deceive him, to give a small power of what he once bestowed to us, to me, his breath, the shaping of our world. And when I have finished with it, well, what is in it for you is that very power in which we both stole.
The power of breath.
Craver's breath.
Craver's breath. You have a deal. Tell me, I will revisit you in 9 years, once our plan has come to fruition. For it will take me 9 years to trick Craver. And in that time, you must tell this to no one.
I would not spread a single word on any wind. Instead, I shall just count the springs that are missed, while the planned seed grows.
The 9 springs forward, we will meet again.
Until then.
Until then.
There was still another. That when Craver created the world, this God, before time, before space, before anything existed, had been slumbering, had been awoken. As the mountain was created, so did Mountainius awake. Mountainius had been sleeping for an eon, forever, for an infinity, and finally had been awoken. He was not happy. He was not excited to be awake. He longed for his eternity of sleep. But the noises above, banging, clashing, hitting, could not allow Mountainius to sleep any longer.
Stop that infernal rumble. What did they do?
And over the generations, earthquakes would arise that mortals would not understand, but know that Mountainius was not happy with them. He was ruler of the Undermountain. He was ruler of the caves. And it was said that anyone who entered his systems may not make it back.
Mountainius, it is I, God of the underworld. May I enter the domain you claim to be yours?
Of course you may. What is it you want from me?
Simply a visit. It is not often godly beings travel in such close proximity of each other down here.
It's never a visit just with you.
Ah, you know then that I am also the god of craft. I am here to craft an agreement.
I know many things. I hear many things.
And what is it you have heard most recently then?
I've heard of wars above me. I've heard of mining. They dig in my holes. They dig in my body.
Then you have heard of truth. And I can confirm that very statement for you. Have you seen my most recent creation? A broadsword. Solve it quicker.
You think you do. But you bring violence, which will bring more violence. bloodshed and more noise.
I fear I am unable to craft this deal, for you are too far gone at this point. So fed up in your rage, you pass an opportunity as golden as the sun. Not that you spend time looking at it anyways.
You bring me no opportunity, you bring me only deceit.
Then I guess I shall leave you here.
I see through your crafts.
You do?
I do.
Well, why don't you cry about it some more?
Having learned craft, Penelope built edifices and statues. They were a marvel of all the villages. But Montinius' rage destroyed it all. Nothing but rubble. So she put down her hammer and took up the broadsword from the underworld to exact vengeance for her people.
I've heard of you.
Montinius?
I know what you come here for.
Montinius, it has been a long time since I have met you.
I remember when you were a wee baby, cradled in the arms of your mother. I could hear your cries.
I could feel your rumble. But no longer should you thwart me. I am trying to make beautiful, majestic stone cities for my people.
As the sword was drawn, beings of pure mountain formed in the room, but did not strike just yet.
With this sword, crafted by the craft god himself, I will kill you.
You think a sword can kill me?
I've been told the prophecy shall rise that if I hit true through Montinius, his rumbling, his earthquakes, his destruction will stop.
You know not what damage you will cause. Kill.
See how he falls to rubble.
What wicked craft is this? You've broken my sorcery.
So shall this mountain fall.
Slumber once again.
And with that, Penelope plunged the sword and completed her destiny. She had taken the power of the gods, and she was ready to protect her town from the wolves and to build those little dog houses out of stone. And over the next 9 years, in the village, there was much work to be had. There was a lot of moss and a lot of mist and a lot of wolves. But there was a lot of heart in that village. And Penelope knew that she had still 8 years to complete her mission. And on the 9th year, she was ready. But she needed a little support.
Mother,
Yes, Penelope.
it's good to hear your voice again.
I'm so proud of you, my daughter. The whole village speaks of you with such reverence. Did you know you saved us all?
I did. I saved everyone.
Fulfilling your destiny is the blessed. What could it be?
Look, there's great stones and wonderful colosseums, and
They're beautiful.
beautiful, but it's all gray. There's no color.
She needed the gods to complete her mission. She could not do it alone. Craven and the other god needed to assist her.
The fog is so dense. All I can see is gray. I know nothing of this color you speak of, my daughter.
I saw it but once. When I went and I slayed Montinius. To get to his lair, I had to go beyond the mists.
What was it like?
Color you ever did see. Greens, blues, oranges, yellows.
Oh,
colors of your imagination.
It sounds marvelous.
There were beings we've never seen, little beings with ears so long, and tiny ones that scampered about, and beautiful, majestic ones with things coming out of their ears and long spikes.
It sounds wondrous.
That's what we need.
We do. We need more life, more vibrancy. Penelope.
Mother.
We must pray.
We must pray.
And it was with these prayers that they were able to summon the gods. And they prayed louder so people could hear them.
Which gods do you summon?
Craver! Craver! Talelo!
Talelo.
Come to us now. Bring us light. Bring us color. Sweep away the mist and bring us new life.
You ask much of us after the gifts we have already delivered.
Forgive me.
Forgive us.
We have built you but humble structures, chapels, walls, a whole village in your image. Please have mercy on us.
Were the gods merciful? Sometimes.
There may come a time in 1 year when my life will be at risk. I have heard whispers and howlings that someone might be trying to trick the one true God that you worship.
It would be unfortunate if that ever were to occur.
So you must...
Why did you call upon me as well? You must have purpose for me.
He asked.
To waken all of the creatures from the underground, to bring them to the surface, so that they might live with us in our stone village.
I provide you the same answer you already heard.
He said. And with that, Penelope and her mother got to work. They were ready to put their plan into action. And the gods they hoped were on their side. They put their trust in the gods. Both Craver and Tanu. Talelo.
Mother, do you have your armors on, right?
Yes.
I have the blade of Thelinius. And
We are ready.
we are ready. But what are we looking for? They never said what tragedy might bestow them.
We are looking to defend our village from the fog, from the gray. We wish to push it out so that the color can come in.
Mother, we need to go beyond the mists.
I've never been there before, Penelope.
Beloved mother, come with me. I need your help in this.
Yes.
For it was both of us who prayed.
I will.
Lost in the mists, Penelope and her mother turned to Wolfium Frey.
I can't see a thing.
It's so... Mother, just go to the sound of my voice.
Where are you, Penelope?
I'm over here, Mother.
I'm so lost.
Do you...
Wolfiam!
can Wolfium do for the both of you?
Oh, Wolfium,
Wolfium,
thank you so much for coming to my aid.
we need a trail through the mists to go beyond, to save our fair gods.
To save your god, you wish to save a god?
We wish to save the god.
The god.
Craver.
Oh, Craver, what a fabulous god he is. Tell me, what's in it for all, Wolfium? I scratch your ears, you scratch behind mine?
Yes,
Not literally.
we shall provide you with food. Forevermore.
We shall make a statue in your name
A statue.
that everyone will have to pray to once a week.
Belly rubs. All of them,
Belly
as many as you would like.
That something might give us pause, and so I require the aid of a human to defend me, Wolfium.
That can be done.
Yes.
If we shall honor that, you shall help guide us through the mists.
Yes. And in one spring forward, you deliver on your promise. But for now, I will guide you through the mists. Follow me.
There was much work to be done, and yet Penelope and her mother were putting all their trust in Craver. Wolfium, thank you. But Mountinius still had much work as well. Mountinius wasn't in on the deal.
A lot of sleep I have had.
I have put you back together piece by piece, as every loyal servant strives to do.
You've done well, Boulder. I thank you for your service.
I need not thanks, for service is enough.
You have it in. Now what are those humans doing above me?
The deep rumbling appeared throughout the valley. Mountinius was shaking things up.
Penelope! I'll find that woman. And I'll kill her myself.
Now, Penelope didn't know that Mountinius was out for blood. Mother is
Our way through the mist.
Save Carver. Get the colors. I think today might be the day, but we need the gods.
We always need the gods, Penelope. Has that not been the lesson in all of this? We as mere mortals, all of our works, we work against the gods. They work against us. We must work together. As Wolfius has led the way, so Mountinius has thrown the rocks asunder.
Mother, just a little bit further and we'll be there, okay? Just have faith.
Forge ahead, daughter.
Color. You see it? Have you seen it? Like the green, dewy moss.
I have never seen anything
So
so
beautiful.
beautiful in all of my life.
This is what we need. This is what we have come for. Why we defend Craver so that we can have this
poetry and song to everyone. But this is not a story with a happy ending. This is the story of when Wolfium and Craver finally confronted each other.
And Craver said unto Wolfium,
Why are you here, Wolfium? What can you possibly have to offer me, Craver?
and Wolfium said to Craver,
I'm just visiting. I thought I'd just check in. I've been so lonely, wandering the mists. I thought, I'm feeling a little bit peckish. It's been a long journey.
Craver, thinking Wolfium was full of shit.
You're full of shit. Hungrier. You dare defy me?
He totally did.
Yes, because I've been practicing, brother. While you've been busy creating, I've been busy thinking about what big eyes and devotions and a mouth I have. And with that, Wolfium devoured the creator. Wolfium encapsulated Craver, fulfilling his promise and playing the ultimate trick, not just on gods, but humanity. I see the springs have come.
You have... Where is Craver?
Oh, he's around, don't worry.
It was just a simple trick you pulled, right?
Yes, he is no longer here. He is gone. He is gone, and we are all that remains. Isn't that what you wish? I know that's what I wish.
I find a little bit of happiness, but mostly concern, for I fear as though now you may be able to play a trick on every god, until there is no one left but you.
You're right, because now that I have Craven's breath, I have an idea. My plan, little god, minor god, wimpy god, is to huff, and I'll puff, and I will blow this world down until only Wolfium remains.
But all of the working and the etching and the tiny homes carved by tiny people.
Plenty of fun, plenty of fun. A lot of noses were booped. A lot of toe beans worshipped. But I grow tired, and I think all that should stay is Wolfium.
And he took a deep breath in, which pushed the gods a little bit away. And he took a deeper breath in, which pushed the other gods a lot away. And with his final breath, consuming all of his lungs, he let out a breath that blew everything back to the beginning of time. Stay here for another hour coming up after this, where we'll do a domino and a tag up, maybe something like that. Some character stuff. Dave, do you want to add anything before we send it off to break?
No, you're doing great, Chaz.
Great.
Give it up for Chaz on
I'm on hour however long we've been doing this. Nice. Awesome. So enjoy your break, everyone. See you back in 5 minutes. here or either just got here. Are you having a good time?
Woo!
We still have one audience member who's been here since the beginning, so thank you so much for joining us the whole way through. You're exhausted, more than us, that's fair. What we're going to be doing this hour is we're going to be doing a domino for a little bit and then a tag out afterwards. And I'll explain what that is in just a moment for you at home or you here in the audience. But before we do that, let's meet our improvisers for the hour. Improvisers, come on stage! We have some fresh faces joining us as well as some returning cast members. So why don't we just go one by one. Mia, do you want to say hi to everyone and tell us how long you're performing for?
Okay, well, hi. I'll be here for 2 hours.
Nice, 2 hours. Thank you so much. Next up, you want to say hi? Introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Andrew, and I will be here for 14 hours.
Woo! And lastly, we have a returning member. Tim, how's it going?
It's going well.
Nice. How long are you with us in like this set of
4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. Huh?
Check-in.
We can check in. Yeah. Dave, how long have you been here for? How's it going?
Hi, thank you. Good morning. I've been here for 4 hours and here for another 2.
Nice. Awesome. DJ.
2 hours. Doing great. Be here for a bunch more.
Nice. Cool. Darren.
I've been here for 2 hours so far today, and I'll be here till 8.
Nice. Awesome. Awesome. Darcy.
Yeah, I've been here for 2 hours, got another couple more.
Perfect. Awesome. I'm Chaz. I've been here since the beginning, and I'll be here till 10 p.m. So we got a little bit more room to go. But yeah, there's a check-in. So hope you enjoyed. What we'll be doing this next hour, as I mentioned, is a domino to start with. So how a domino works is that the improvisers who are lined up at the back side of the stage here, they will take on a character and walk forward, and in order for them to leave and stop being this character, they must do one monologue and one scene. They can't do more than one monologue or more than one scene. They can only do one, and then they can go back like off stage and come on again as another character when the time permits. So while you're waiting for your missing element, if you walk out to do a monologue, you could be right away or later. One thing to keep in mind is just keeping track of who needs what, because if someone's done a scene and they're standing on stage and you come out to do a scene with them, they can't do one with you because they've already done their scene, so it's just going to become a monologue. So just try to keep that in mind. Of the people who are on stage, what have they done and what do they need? Improvisers, do you have any questions at all?
Many, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, figure it out, watch a little bit. Yeah, Dave, what's up?
So we all start off stage?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And then we just choose when to come on?
Yep,
Okay.
and you can come on and start in a monologue or a scene. Probably it's going to start in a monologue for someone to come out and join that scene. But yeah, that's the only rule for this format is you must do exactly one monologue and one scene before you're allowed to leave the stage as the same character. Cool. What's like a word that we can start with and maybe get back to later?
Reflection.
Bubblegum? Nice, yeah. Kick ass and chew bubblegum? Sick. Awesome. So improvisers, we're going to start with the suggestion bubblegum. We'll let it go away. Maybe we'll bring it back. So please enjoy, audience. Domino.
I'm the guy that makes those little comic strips that you find in the... I'm an old man now, and looking back at my output, I have to say, with the exception of a few of these comics, most of them I'm not that happy with how they turned out. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Are you waiting in line for the Ferris wheel as well?
Yeah. God.
Why are you the only old man in the line?
Because I'm trying to make up for all this lost time. Yeah.
My name's Jacob.
Yeah.
I'm 11.
Yeah, hey, bud. I think we're supposed to do it with 2 people on the wheel. That's why I'm waiting so long.
Do you want to be my partner?
Yeah,
old
sure,
man?
man. Absolutely.
It's gonna be fun, but I'm a little scared of heights.
Oh man. Do you ever Did you ever chew bubble gum?
Do I ever chew double bubble gum?
Yeah, the little pink packages.
They discontinued those from the store 20 years ago. I found them at Bulk Barn once and I put them in the retro presentation at school.
Did you open up the package?
Huh?
Did you open up the package?
I wouldn't want to disturb a relic. It's really cool though that you're coming to such a fun event. I really like it here. This is where my
Perfect.
If you had that freedom when you were a kid.
I think things might have turned out a little differently, you know.
Oh. Are you like are you a big sports player?
No.
Are you a radio talk show host?
I've done radio interviews.
Oh.
More in the 70s, but.
70s?
Yeah. I make the comic strips in the double bubble gum.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking like a
Were
fear
they
of
supposed to be funny?
They are supposed to be funny, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, there are, 2 panels, which is a kind of interesting format. A lot of people do 1 or 3, but it's just, yeah. So do you play sports or draw or anything?
I think it's best if my friends don't see us talking together. Now that I know who you are.
Do you still want to ride the Ferris wheel together?
I think I'll pass.
God damn it.
I don't have to do it right now.
I don't think it's for me. It's too hard. I've been trying for around, 15 minutes. A good 15 minutes to get good with that move, and I just can't get it. No, seriously, it's too hard. It's not really for me that I want to do it, but my mom, she really likes ballet. Since I've been really small, she brings me at the Nutcracker. She's all over it. She's always told me, when you're gonna be older, you're gonna be part of the Nutcracker, blah, 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 blah. So, trying, but I felt a little silly though. But it's just so cool when you look at it. I don't know, is there people up there? What do they do during the day? What's the matter?
Is this seat taken?
No, there's space.
Do you ride this train often?
Sometimes.
This is my first time. I'm really nervous.
Why?
I don't know. Haven't you heard the stories of all the trains going off the tracks and crashing and everybody dying? It's really scary.
Yeah. Why are you in the train if you're afraid of train crashings?
Because I have to. I'm going from Chicago to California, and because my dad's in California.
Why are you going to see your dad?
Well, he just got a really big promotion, and so I have to go celebrate his promotion. But my mom couldn't come with me, so.
Yeah. Moms. What does your mom do?
She's a nurse. She's really busy all the time, so I don't really know her that well.
That's kind of sad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
Is Is that what your friends are supposed to do? A lot of people laughed, which is a good sign of friendship. But it was kind of directed at me, which is a bad sign of friendship. And I think the whole thing is kind of really confusing a little bit. Like one time, I was sweating really hard in PE class, and everyone called me Sweaty Stewart. My name isn't Stewart, but it was the only thing they could think of that started with S. I wasn't really good at the class, but you get the idea. It just feels really unfair sometimes, and I think that's why, well, for me, I'm so quick to jump at the opportunity to be a little bit better than someone. Everyone remembers the bully, and it's fun to be remembered.
I just don't really like it here on this earth, and I really wish I could just leave forever and be in space on my own and just stay there forever.
There's something really beautiful when you look at the moon with your sweeties by your side. It just makes you feel good to be alive, you know, like we're looking up and you think you're alone, but it's looking right back at you with that weird crooked smile the moon has, and you're like, I see a moon, I see you smiling down on me, and you're never alone because the moon is always there, right? The moon is always there. It's there. You can't see it, but it's always there. Just like love, you know. Love is always there. You don't always see it, and sometimes it mistreats you. Don't mistake that. But generally, if you're down on your luck, you're feeling bad, you're feeling gloomy, you're having a tough day, you can just look at the moon and go, you know, moon, you and I, best buds, moon, we're gonna be all right.
Can you grab me the wrench?
Yeah. You go, boss.
You know, tomorrow is the big showing, the car show, and they all have to be ready. That mumbo jumbo emotional stuff.
Yeah, but I thought maybe like one day, I don't know, if you wanted to like get a coffee, here's some oil for the engine. We could just like talk after work, or you know, you can tell me your problems, I can tell you mine. We can.
Oh, you don't want to listen to my problems.
No, I do. It's an invitation to open.
You're there forever.
You know what, boss? Though maybe that's a place I'm okay to be in. Don't cry. It's okay.
Don't make me leak, okay? If you see me cry, there's no going back.
Boss,
there's no going back. You're in it for good. You hear all my emotions, all of them.
Boss, if you're gonna spring a leak, well, that's a cleanup I don't mind mopping up.
Sorry, there's no one at the front counter. I'm just wondering how my car's doing.
Look, I'm crying in front of a customer.
If it's a bad time, I can just go in the.
No, come in. You can.
Sure, yeah.
You can be here too.
No, again, I just a quick update. I'm just
No, we're all
wondering if
friends here. We'll tell you about the car, but we'll tell you so much more.
I'm getting a divorce.
Oh my God.
Yeah, open up. I'll be right back.
Oh, my mom, she died.
Oh my God.
Oh, you came at a bad time.
No, it's fine.
He just, sorry, there's our cars. Aren't they beautiful?
Yeah, so that one's mine.
I know, it doesn't even matter anymore. This is, just take it. This is a free one.
Wow, thank you. Awesome.
It really is the best job in the world. Being here at the pool every day, sitting in the chair, and just looking at the kids, splashing, playing with pool noodles, jumping off the diving board, propelling themselves forward, cannonballs and screwdrivers and so many other moves that, frankly, they're cute, but they're kind of messy, and, well, that's kids for you. All those years babysitting, all those sticky fingers, all those "but why" conversations. I tell you, as soon as I quit babysitting and came here to the, because I don't like the sun, it's ironic, I know, and then I take my sunscreen and I slather it everywhere, and And then I just put in my headphones and listen to a book for 6 hours and hope they don't drown.
I remember that day vividly, the day I first cried. It was, oh God, I went to my friend's birthday party and I didn't get any cake. They purposely made it so I didn't get any cake. It wasn't fun. It hurt my soul. It hurt my again. And I still hope that will happen, but I don't think. I think I'm gonna cry soon. I think it's gonna happen.
I ended up having another girl. We were hoping for a boy, kind of round out the old trilogy. But you know, I gotta say, I really like being a dad of a girl. They're I don't know, they're so different from me and so different from what I remember when I was a little kid. My wife, she's ironically the one who's struggling with it the most. But I don't know. I feel like we've got this kind of very special bond that I wasn't really expecting.
Deep in the inner city, there's a lot of crime that goes on. What people don't notice is that there's a supernatural aspect to it too. A lot of people are really eager to blame all this violence on gangs and inequality. It's vampires, 100%. You start to see the rest of the world in a different light. All these little family issues, all these schoolyard squabbles, you start to see the menace behind it all, the real evil that plagues our cities.
Hey babe, can you get me another beer, please? Also, the boys are coming over later, so get dinner ready, please.
Sorry. Try again?
Yeah, get dinner ready.
Get.
Yeah.
You know, it's now or never, right?
You got a problem?
I think I got a problem.
What's your problem?
Get.
Yeah, what? You got a problem with my vocabulary?
Well, Charles, what's wrong with your legs? Your legs, get, and then I cleaned the house for you. And now you want me to get you a beer and get dinner ready? I think it's time that I get the hell out. Woo!
My son, what have you become after I have passed? Yes, it is me. I have made the trip between worlds to come and see what legacy you have left behind, and instead I see just a normal man.
Dad, I killed you.
I thought you would have changed for the better.
You were evil.
I was necessity.
Oh, don't give me that. I've heard all those excuses before.
And what are you doing still here, bound? I'm a ghost. I can simply walk through you when I want.
I'm not going to give you that power.
Well, I
You don't
see.
get to go through me.
You're going to be frustrating for the sake of being frustrating.
That's all you ever were. Frustrating for the sake of frustrating. Not to mention, you like to suck blood and kill innocent people.
And it's in your blood too, even though you decide to deny it.
No. I go out in the sun. I wear the heavy SPF. I'm the good guy.
You think that you will not one day show signs of a lineage so strong?
Well, one day I hope there's somebody brave enough to put me in my place too.
Yes, well, I guess until that day we are destined to do this forever. Please, I am hungry.
We'll go find someone else to satisfy yourself.
We are stuck together, my son. You cannot leave even if you wish to try.
You know, I did everything my dad taught me. I got a really nice job. I make more than $100,000 a year. I drive a really nice car. It's a Porsche. I got a big house. And yet, till she abandons me for no reason.
I think we all remember the blood shortage of '07. Or as my family called it, Christmas dinner.
I just really like baths, you know? Some people are shower people, I'm a bath person. I think some people are like, ew, that's gross, you're hanging out in your own filth. It's like, well, one, I'm not that filthy, so I don't know what you're doing with your day. But also just like, it's just nice to take time for yourself, you know? Just like, breathe in the Lush bath bomb. I really like the caramel one, that's my favorite. And just like, take time, read something on my Kindle, maybe check out a magazine, put on the new Swift Taylor's version, like, just like, sit and relax, because I think relaxing is a lost art form, you know, just chill.
So, you mentioned that you really liked audiobooks.
Yeah, I think I have what it takes to be a narrator. People say I have a very soothing voice, and I think I could try it out. I think I could do that.
Wow. Yeah. That's. Do you mind reading something?
Sure. Do you have anything to read?
I've got. Let's see.
I could pull something on my phone, or you got yours.
I got Where the Crawdads Sing.
Oh, cool. My favorite.
Yeah.
Where,
No, he doesn't love you.
Where the Crawdad Sings. Copyright 1997. Macmillan Publishing. Chapter 1. The Crawdad sang all night.
You're gonna sing it wrong.
I can't. Sorry, can I start again?
Oh no, absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
because
no problem.
multiple takes. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
He can't even read it right.
Shut up.
The Crawdad sang all night. Hark! What is that noise? I asked myself from beyond the window pane, and then, looking to my left, looking to my right, there it was, the prettiest crawdad that sure ever did sing.
He hates it.
Should I keep going, or?
Please,
He
unless you don't want to.
doesn't mean it.
Are you sure you want me to? Should I try something else? Should Moby Dick, or?
I don't think I have Moby Dick in there.
No?
What else do I? Eat, Pray, Love?
Eat, Pray, Love, yeah, sure.
That's one of my favorites.
It was the eatiest of times, it was the prettiest of times, and boy, we sure did love.
Look at that.
It's really neat.
He's not happy at all.
Oh my God, get that out. Sorry, can you see her?
I thought it was just me.
Holy shit, you can see.
Yeah.
Okay, well now maybe we can get this in the open now. He can see you too.
I didn't you. I thought you were like a metaphor for our insecurities, but you're just an actual person.
I have an actual, okay, yes, a real person.
What kind of publishing house is this? I'm done.
Please. God damn it. We were this close to getting that guy.
Well, you should have thought harder this time. You should have been nicer and kinder. And you know what? I've been told to do this by the boss. I don't know. I've just been. It's weird, but I don't want to lose my job.
Look, I get that, but why? I mean, it has been pushing me to succeed more than any. Yeah, no, I kind of get it.
It's like he wanted to be the devil on the shoulder.
Yeah.
So I took it literally.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I respect the hustle, man.
Right. You know what it's like. Alright, next one.
Right. Come on in. Hello. Yes, please take a seat. Would you like water, coffee?
Do you have mineral water?
Yes, we do.
Oh. This one's different.
Ruining my life.
It's a very beautiful environment here. It reminds me of the countryland.
Is it real water or poison?
It's not. It's just normal water. Anyway, so you were saying that you were interested in reading some audiobooks for us.
Well, I am interested in reading good stories only.
Okay. Do you have any suggestions or?
I very much like Peter Pan.
Oh, Peter Pan. It's done. It's been over. It's done before.
It's been done before.
Look at Peter Pan. Ah!
successfully landed anyone to read these audiobooks in like a month.
You're just gonna take the first person who walks through the door.
What? Oh, but what? Oh, my! Oh, that's the camera there. Oh.
You know, to be honest, I don't think she was gonna work out anyway.
What?
What about if I?
What a dumb way to start that. I'm just gonna get out in the open. Do you like me? Or is this working for you? Because sometimes I pretend to be second guessing, but it doesn't always work. So I don't do that either. It's really challenging, difficult to be me, because there's no growth that happens. I exist until I don't. And somewhere between there's maybe, well, little bits of me that linger. But it's really a simple equation. I exist, I get squished. Or I don't. I already said that part, didn't I? Huh.
Being at the bottom of a new job, very bottom, the intern, the scum of that conglomerate, of that role, of the whole hierarchy is tough, but needed in this economy, because you kind of have to do whatever you're told. Literally, you're said, get the coffee, you get the coffee. Pick my kids up from school, you go pick the kids up from school. You're doing things just to please your boss because you don't want to lose your job.
I thought that getting promotions, moving up in a company, would make me happy. But every time you get one, you just almost immediately get used to it. I kind of miss back when I was just an intern and I really, really wanted so many other jobs. That was kind of fun. But now I'm starting to realize that I don't really want them, but I still go for them, you know?
I really thought I was special. I thought that coming here to this new land, I would succeed. I would have the career that I always dreamt of. But no, every time I try.
Alright, okay. I can do this. I can do this. It's just a test. It's just a test.
Nah, you're not gonna.
I got this. I studied this for days. I know everything that's on this page.
Yeah, here we go. The spiral begins.
I mean, it's not like this determines my whole career or anything.
But maybe it does.
There's always retakes.
Oh, there it is, the snap. Music to my ears.
You know, maybe I'm not cut out to be a superstar comedian like this. Maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I should be going back to like regular jobs like other people. You know?
Oh, think way lower than that, buddy.
Because if I don't get this, oh my god, am I gonna have to work at the fast food store downtown? Am I gonna have to be cleaning shit for another year?
Let it go further.
Oh my god.
Unravel the whole fruit roll up.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's that fucking delicious insecurity.
Yeah,
Woo!
that's right.
What a rush. God.
Yeah.
No, stocking shelves is kind of an art form, you know? Like, it's not just about putting, like, garlic Alfredo Classico on the shelf. It's about anticipating needs, right? Like, they come to me, they're like, Darren, where's the Classico? And I know before they know, right? I'm like, Mrs. Cassini, always with the tortellini, or whatever that is. But, it's all about just like, hey, what do you need? Where are you at? What can I do? What can Darren do to make your day a little bit brighter? And if I'm stocking shelves, you know, hey, I'm here for it, baby.
Fuck. You ever have a dream? A dream of becoming a really, really awesome superstar, top earner at the company that your dad works at? You ever think, man, writing out my whole family if I don't follow in their footsteps. But then they set you up for all this failure. They put you in the hardest classes. They give you the worst homework schedule. You never get a chance to make friends when you're following into the family business. Not unless the family business is literally making friends. And what a stupid idea that is. No, I think I am destined to do this bullshit, living up to my parents' dream for the rest of my life.
Sammy, how's it going?
Oh, it's good. Just trying to get limber.
Yeah. You're taking the swing. You never shared.
Yeah, I was out with my friends at the local watering hole, and there was the tire swing, and I thought I could get way up higher than everyone else on the cliff, and just show off a little. But
You jumped the cliff?
I broke my butt.
Oh my God, Sammy!
Yeah, I tried to do a cannonball and I landed funny.
Oh my God.
And now I'm scared of water. So I'm trying to get back out there in the swimming class.
That's admirable. That's golden.
Is
Sammy,
it?
can I tell you something?
Yeah?
You know what? I'm 32. Never swam a day in my life. I don't know how. That's why I signed up.
Wow. Can you put your face in the water? You want to go like that.
Okay.
And that's the first step. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. What a rush!
Yeah.
Wow, I'm like a new man. I'm like reborn.
Did you blow bubbles?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it together.
Okay.
Ready?
Together?
Yeah.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Whew. No wonder the Baptists are onto something, I gotta say.
Yeah. Yeah. And then
Thanks.
you're welcome. And then if we want to, we can like
Get in?
swim.
Maybe next week is for swimming.
Yeah, maybe next week's for swimming.
I'm gonna do it. I am going to slide all the way down from the top of Mount Everest to the bottom of Mount Everest. I'm gonna be the first one to do it. I'm gonna bring my toboggan all the way to the top. I'm gonna slip and slide right to the bottom. I wanna have the longest run. I'm gonna talk to Guinness. I wanna get in the Guinness World Record. I have not climbed a mountain before, but I am optimistic because when I do things, I just go for it. Come up with an idea and I just go. I've never had a bad idea in my life. Broken a few bones, whatever. I always accomplish it. So my goal is to slide down Mount Everest, top to bottom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for a first in the world. It has never been done before, and seriously, we think it's impossible. We don't think that Christina Ritchie will survive this. But we are here because whatever happened, we're here to see it. So she is getting ready. She is, listen to this, starting from the very top of Mount Everest to the very bottom on the most basic toboggan. Unbelievable, but this is Christina. She is intense.
To all my fans out there, if you can hear me,
Such an inspiration.
I am going from the top to the bottom, hopefully alive.
You heard it live, from the top to the bottom, hopefully alive. Oh, she's going fast. It's going well. Wow, she's out of sight. She disappeared.
Well. If it isn't you, a hulking Gary Oak tree. Well, brother, you've stood for a long time, magnificent, if I may add. But your day is about to be numbered to 1. Because after this, little bad boy takes a little kiss of your trunk. You're going to be falling over like no one's business.
Please, no. I've stood for 300 years. Think about what you're about to do.
Do you see this here little tree?
Yes, it appears to be a single marijuana cigarette. I should have known.
And you see
Reefers.
this here little tree?
Another one? Jesus Christ. What this drug won't do to people. No, my God, don't. I've lived 300 years and this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Jeez, No, please. No, hang on. Wow, then you can hold them, then you hold them all in one. Wow. Are you gonna like those bad boys, or,
Using your Tinder.
Oh, no, that's why you're doing this?
My favorite app and my favorite part of the tree.
What? No, that is so, there's lighters. No, come on. Also, it's gonna take, I would say, about an hour to chop me down, maybe another hour to chop me up. Are you gonna have those in your mouth the whole time? They're gonna get soggy. Okay.
When you fall, I'll pick them up then.
God damn it. All right, do it. I don't even care anymore.
Say hello to my little friend.
Oh, God! Oh, jeez. Oh. Yeah, see, harder than you thought, eh?
How's that trunk kissing going?
Yeah, not too bad. You barely made a dent. 300 years of bark.
Well, I'm gonna try a lot harder with them now.
Yeah, go for it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Reefer's got no stamina.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh gosh, this speech. When you guys stutter, it's super hard to get. I'm excited, but I think I'm gonna throw up. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dave, and sometimes I stutter.
I feel like with how everything unfolded, I still owe you a speech. So let me introduce you to my philosophy in life. It's conquer what can be conquered and ignore what you can't. That way, you never lose and you always win. Get out of my way.
You know that story about the giving tree? I think about that a lot. Someone once read it in my vicinity, so that's how I know about it. 300 years I've lived. Oh, I've seen a lot of things. But I'm telling you, the world is worse than it's ever been. Man, people used to respect trees. People used to care about things. But now it's all smoke and reefer and listening to loud music, and I'm telling you, the world today, I don't want to be no part of it.
You know, when I started my career, it was hard. I did not have the confidence I have now. It was very difficult. And literally it was another time. People were not doing these crazy things, like these crazy tobogganing and all of these things that they do nowadays, like for fame, and it was a different time. See, the thing is, I'm at this point in my career where I feel like I've done it all. Like, I've covered like Christina Ricci making it to the bottom of Mount Everest. I mean, she did break like 5 ribs and 1 arm, but she made it. Who would have believed? And so once you've been through that and you've like followed like these big, massive old growth trees getting cut and being there and seeing this happening and
Step forward. No lollygagging or lollypopping. Give it to me now.
The cotton candy's coming along as per schedule, sir. We have 10,000 cubic meters of cotton candy ready to go out to ship today.
You have all our suppliers and demanders listed down?
All the demanders are listed down.
That's right. And when are we going to send them today? Complimentary packages? Should we send them a brochure of what our next big flavor is? You know what it is. Say it for me.
Kiwi, mango.
Yep, the combination of 2 fruits. No one's ever tried it before.
No.
Darren, can I be on the report, please?
is my only report.
Give it to me. Because after this, you're gonna have people writing reports for you. Stand at the window. That's right. Do you see all the silos in front of you?
I do.
The multicolored smog heading into the atmosphere?
I do. It's a beautiful, multicolored smog.
You're gonna be supervisor, Darren.
Supervisor?
How does that make you feel?
Weak in the knees, sir.
So you're not gonna screw it up then?
I'll do my very best.
Go with someone else. Make better reports now that you're... I'm visiting the other factory. I trust this one will be good when I come back.
Of course.
May the cotton candy never stop swirling.
Never.
Never!
I love being the tooth fairy, especially in this day and age. Everyone with their candy, their gum, and all those things. Teeth are falling out like never before. And what people don't know about being a tooth fairy, and about just the tooth industry as a whole, is that we only have a certain number of teeth. You know, every time I pick that tooth, I have to give it to... You come into my tooth cave.
Whoa! Jesus, keep it down. There's only room for one person to burglar this house at a time. What are you doing?
This is my tooth.
Teeth?
I want teeth. That's all I want. And you know who have some nice teeth right now looking at me. Smile for me.
No, I don't have any teeth. No.
Smile for me.
Look, take whatever you want. I don't care. I'll leave. Don't take my teeth.
Take whatever I want.
No.
Whatever I want. Smile for me. Smile.
Stop it.
I was a banker back before the crash. Made a lot of money, made a lot of enemies, not a lot of transferable job skills. When banking shuts down, as it does, what do? You don't go become a football star or an astronaut. You turn to a different form of crime, a more lucrative form.
I love cotton candy, but it's not my favorite candy. Cotton candy just melts in your mouth and it's gone in a moment. I love the candies that stay there for a really long time. I love the candies that you can chew and keep on chewing long past the time that the flavor's gone. So this factory is going to be a bubblegum factory.
I've employed this in many ways throughout my practices. It started with harsh words that should have been in emails, but instead were said behind boardroom doors. And more recently, it was for promotions of people who I was unsure if they would be successful. That way, if they make a mistake, no one can say I actually didn't. They were just hogging all the power for themselves and making a terrible decision for this company. And it is with decisions like that that you never leave the top of the corporate ladder. Never. And a round of applause for Blair! I would have loved to end on your monologue, but I was like, I gotta leave. You're nice. That was great. Good work, everyone. How was that, audience? So we're going to take our 5-minute break just in a moment here. I'm just going to check, is anyone leaving us this hour? Is anyone leaving us? Oh, great. Same crew. Awesome. Cool. So when we come back, we're going to be doing a herald for you. We did one yesterday. Woof, that hurts to say. We're going to do one today for you. So I'll see you back here in 5 minutes. Thank you so much, everyone. for joining us in-house, and for all of you at home, thank you so much for joining us right now. We appreciate you watching, tuning in, cheering us on for all the improv we're doing. And this is also a fundraiser as well, so if you're watching at home, there should be a donate button where you can go and support the improv here at paperstreettheater.ca, or Paper Street Theater, this is what we're called. That's the website you're on. But we really thank you for all your time and your donations, so yeah, appreciate you being here. Improvisers, welcome back. How you feeling? Feeling ready?
Yeah.
Cool. So this hour is it's going to be another Herald hour, as I mentioned. Just in case if you're not familiar with the Herald, what you're going to see roughly is we're going to ask our audience for a word, just some concept, whatever it is, that we're going to spend the next hour breaking apart into some scenes and stories based off all the different games they really like playing and have done before.
What, like a different format for opening?
Let's do a radar walk for this. So the improvisers will start all by walking around this stage, and whatever idea pops in your head based off the word, you'll say it out loud. If you hear a word that you really like that someone else has said, you can repeat it. If you have a sentence, say a sentence, whatever it is. This is just meant to generate ideas and kind of connect as a group. And once we feel like we've done that enough, we can start the rest of the show. So it's a radar walk. Kind of makes sense?
Yeah.
Awesome. From our audience here, what is a word that you want to see like 50 minutes of like theater exploring? It could be just like orange, or it could be like perspective. What was that? Oh, a sugar glider? Like those cute little flying squirrels with big eyes?
Some people have like 50 of them as pets.
Yeah.
Really?
Nice. Yeah. Do we?
Squirrel, yeah.
Flying
squirrel?
Oh, would you be happy with squirrel?
I would be happy with flying squirrel.
Flying squirrel. We're okay. We can do flying squirrel.
Flying
Squirrel. Thank you so much, and please enjoy flying squirrel. We walk around the
Yeah,
space.
right away I'm thinking of like the circus and tightrope walkers kind of thing.
Just like elegance as the parachute flies.
Adrenaline.
Isn't that the name of that trampoline place down in Esquire?
Flying squirrel.
Fluffy tail.
Yeah, they're pretty cute, but they're superheroes, really.
Superheroes.
Like Superman. He can fly.
Draft.
Yeah, catch a wave, catch a wave.
Unorthodox pets, you know.
Yeah.
Unorthodox pets.
And or they're like a Christian pet.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Like a lazy mouse.
That like melting feeling you have when you see them, and you're like, oh, that's so precious.
Super cute things.
Yeah.
Like that cute aggression.
Yeah, it's like, I need to crush it, you're so cute.
So messy and gross.
Like if I saw it in the wild, I wouldn't want to pick it up, but I'd appreciate it very closely.
I'm glad you're here. Glad you're there.
Yeah.
Glad you're here.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're there.
Yeah, glad you're there. You're there, I'm here.
The freedom of flying.
Do you really want a small, dangerous rodent flying into your home?
50.
Is it weird that we just keep animals like?
Hey, what? You saw the exterminator out there too? Huh?
Yeah. What are we gonna do?
What are we gonna do,
Jerry?
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Well, I came to you. You're usually the brains of the operation.
Yeah. I think we should pack up our tree.
Pack up a tree and
I think we
split?
should pack up our tree. I think we should. Well, I don't want to split from you. I love you, and that's why we're married. But I think we should go different directions so the exterminator doesn't find us.
Okay, so I'll be over here. You can go over there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, pack it up.
Yep.
I'll take the kitchen. You take the bedroom.
Yep, we'll do. Oh, you're okay. Yep.
We're packing up the tree.
Yeah, we're packing up the tree. Hey, I know where we're gonna go next. If you're okay with me suggesting this time.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, you know that old lady's attic?
Yes.
I think that's kind of like a tree.
That's probably this great tree.
It's
Because
got
she's
front-
old. She's probably gonna die. She's not gonna call the exterminator.
All I'm saying is the window at the front is kind of like the hole in the tree trunk. We go inside, we make it home. They already got furniture for us. I don't really see an issue.
Come out wherever you are.
If you freeze, he can't see you.
Not seeing no movement in here.
Honey, no matter what happens, I squirrel love you.
Honey, I squirrel love you too. Squirrel speed. I'll see you in the attic.
I can hear you.
3, 2, 1, squirrel speed!
Yeah, I don't know if I can jump.
You got this!
No, it's really far.
Come on, Susie, you got this!
I've never parachuted before. You
said, right?
Sure.
We're coming up on the drop zone soon. You got any last words?
I don't know, Jin. I don't know if it's worth it.
Those are some really lame last words.
I don't know if our love's worth it. Look, you left your toenails on the counter again, not like your clippings. That was really made me mad.
Yeah, well.
Well, fine. If you don't want to rectify this before I jump for our full love, then I'm taking it off.
You can't.
Get out of here. Get over here.
We can't tandem. We'll both die.
Then you do it.
Okay. That's really generous of you. I'll tell everyone about you.
Fine. If I don't have love, I don't want
Oh.
to. Here anyway.
So long!
Clang, 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 the bars clang. Clang, 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 the bars clang. Someone gonna come in here and let me out. Clang, clang, the bars clang.
I hear you claiming those bars, but you're not getting out. Not this time, Radagasker.
We're gonna do this again.
Well, you're the only prisoner and I'm the only guard. It's kind of our thing, I suppose.
You find enjoyment in this?
Yeah, actually I do, because I'm over here and you're over. I can stretch my ankles, I can stretch my forearms.
Have I ever told you you're kind of an asshole?
You have, but I really like hearing it from you. It means a lot.
When I clang, clang, clanging on the bars, get out of here. I'm coming for you, you know that?
I look forward to that day because you know what? What's a guard without a prisoner?
What's a prisoner without a crime?
Excuse me, I'm taking over guard duty.
Oh, you're the new hire. You know what? We got. There's only one guard. We're fine.
I like the new guy.
May I have those keys, please?
You know what?
He was so respectable. I mean, can you?
Yeah,
Yes.
I guess I can't fault you. You seem very
I'm
trustworthy.
clearly dressed as a guard.
You are very obviously dressed as a guard. Take these keys, but
Why, thank you, good sir.
you know what? I'm just gonna go pack up my stuff for lunch. I trust no shenanigans will enhance or ensue upon my return.
Hand over my heart.
Hand over my heart as well. You gotta get your eyes checked to keep winking.
Oh, I know.
Radagasker. Look, it's me. It's me.
Get me out of here.
I'm getting you out of here right now.
There it is. There it is. Come on. Yes, yes. Okay.
Wow, these tiny homes. We are really excited to look at this neighborhood, this tiny neighborhood. We're so excited.
Yeah, we're about to start a family.
Yeah, and hopefully they're,
I mean, these homes are tiny, so they're gonna have to be tiny.
yeah.
We have a perfect one just for you. This one, dear.
Oh,
Come
I
in.
love how the kitchen is right beside the bed.
Yeah.
Just
Wow.
watch,
And
just
this
watch for
toilet's
your
right
head.
there.
Oh yeah.
Just watch for your head.
I don't need ankles. Just chop them off. Now I see that the shower is over top of the toilet. And
This beautiful tree.
yes, the tree that comes through the center of the house as the beam to hold up the roof, I suppose.
This tree is very special, my friends. Pay attention. I'm going to ask you to just shh.
That wasn't me. Yeah, I did. Is it a squirrel? Is that?
Not any kind of
I know what it was.
smells. But say.
Oh, okay. It is one of those birds that go all day long.
That's not a squirrel.
No, it's not a squirrel. I changed my answer.
Oh.
You should have stayed with the first
What is
answer.
what is
you
that
were
bird called
closer
that goes-
with it. We have actually in this tree here we have the last pair of very, very rare flying squirrels.
Now, honey, I don't. Maybe there's gonna be a lot of mess and.
I need a queen
thought-
bed, okay?
I thought you guys were special here. I thought There's no way we're cutting that
We're
tree down.
trying to make a baby, and this double bed is not going to be enough.
Okay,
So
you know
the
what?
tree-
You know what? You are the wrong people for this beautiful tiny house with these precious fine
Well,
fur.
all right, class, gather round for show and tell pet day. I know everyone's been really excited about this one for a long time, marking it off on the calendars. So, Jeremy, would you
Yeah.
like to show us your really cute pet first?
Yeah, I brought Marty the tarantula. He's missing a leg, but he's pretty cute. Do you want to see?
Yeah, you should
Yeah.
keep,
Yeah.
let's keep
Oh.
him in the cage, kids. In the cage.
It's a-
We can look with your eyes, not with your dirty fingers. Next up, what pet did you bring for show and tell pet day?
I brought my cat.
Your
He
cat.
smells and he likes to bite me.
And what's his name?
Clarice.
What a good movie reference. Nice. On to the next one here. Little Todd, what'd you bring?
This is Morty the mouse.
Morty the mouse. He looks relatively normal compared to the other two things we just witnessed.
Sure is.
He's really plump and fat, though.
What's wrong with him?
Nothing's wrong with him. He eats a lot.
Aw,
Eats a lot. He's a hungry
that's not
boy.
too bad. And I notice you're not holding anything.
Well, it's in my
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. And would you like to enter, who's that?
He's sleeping.
I think
He
I
wants
think,
to be friends with the tarantula.
yeah, I think all of our pets want to be friends.
Yeah.
This was a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Great
We should just let it all go and see what happens.
Here he comes.
Ah!
Oh no, Felix.
Oh.
Tonight!
Suzanne,
Mm-hmm.
you got those reports done?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Let me see them. Suzanne,
Mm-hmm.
these are perfect.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do them so well, Suzanne? Everyone else just fills them full of shit. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
This next one makes this first one look like shit. Oh. Only all the other typists could be like you. How do you do it?
Well, you
What is
just
this?
have to practice typing all day and all night. Look, what you have done over there with those other receptionists have been lovely.
What? Yeah. Lovely receptionists, I know.
But
yeah.
you see the work I produce? That's
Yeah.
40,000 words. Typed straight in 1 hour.
It's all the same word.
You know, I never said it had to be different words. If you do it over and over and over and over and over and over again, you
It just
get a
keeps
lot of
going.
words.
This is beautiful. Like, yeah, we're gonna be studying this for years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I may have hired all those other secretaries because they were lovely, but I hired you because you got a lovely mind.
Well, you just made me stop typing for a second.
No, don't stop. That's your gift.
Oh, but that was just so kind. Maybe I should start typing love. Love.
Hi, I'm Jeff with HR. I was wondering if I could talk to you just for a moment.
Hi, Jeff.
Hi, yeah, you can leave that behind.
Oh no, I'm never letting this go. This is perfect.
Okay, yeah. So just come into my office here. Yard.
Oh man, I remember last time I was in one of these offices, I was getting hired.
Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah.
That's too funny.
Yeah, we're in here. What's going on?
You can put that down.
You read it? Take a look. It's perfect.
Just one word. Over and over again.
About 40,000 of them.
Okay. Well, that's obviously something else I'll need to deal with, but, so you've been talking to Suzanne a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't? She's the star of the company.
Okay. So stuff like that is kind of stuff we're trying to avoid.
Having a star of the company is something bad?
Well, again, we don't like to put a name on it, but loudly saying that all the other secretaries' work is SH. Talking to Suzanne, you're pretty clearly romantically interested
the proper thing to do at a company.
But you sort of have this sort of love-struck look in your eye that really is putting people off. I've got multiple. Yeah, no, I know. I've seen it. Yes, I've seen it.
And how do you not have a love-struck look in your eye?
I'm just trying to run an HR department.
Well, I'm trying to run a family.
What are you talking? What do you mean? What does that mean? It's things like this, man. What do you even? I'm just gonna tell you. I'm just gonna say it right now. What do you do here? You're mooning around, quoting poetry and stuff. We're trying to run a damn company here.
I'll have the power of flight in my hands. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, sweetie. Hey, your dad and I were just worried about you. We cornered you on the other side of the doors.
Yeah, we're getting a little worried, but we still love you.
I made some cookies.
I made some hot chocolate.
Yeah, what a dream combo your parents are, you know? Love you, hon.
We love you.
I don't need anything, I just need to finish this.
Oh.
We're still here, but pretending we're not.
Leave me alone, okay?
Carl called. He said he had a new Lego set.
Ooh, Lego.
You like building real things.
This is real.
Ah.
Samantha called. She got a new Blu-ray player. I know you love watching real things.
Yeah.
But don't you understand this is more important?
Hon, get in there. Come on, don't yet. Nice. Yeah, I'll stand. Yeah.
Don't touch it.
Ben, there's just nothing there to touch. You can't have the power of flight. We already have airplanes. What more do you need?
You don't see it?
I see you tinkering away with paper clips and pieces of paper.
It's gonna fly.
It's not gonna fly. Maybe a paper airplane, but if you attach that to yourself and jump off of Grandma's attic, you're gonna die.
I won't have to jump.
How's it going in there, Hun Bun? Are we winning?
It took a turn, and I don't think we're winning anymore.
All right, Sugar Plum.
No, what I'm telling you is if you try that, like, don't jump, but not because you don't think you can't jump.
I have to jump.
No.
I don't understand.
No, I'm just saying, unless you had some sort of, like, better propulsion system. No, don't take that as an...
I don't need propulsion. I have the power of flight once this is finished.
All
Maybe
right,
we'll
my cute
fly.
little sugar glider. I'm gonna head down.
Oh, I know it's around here.
Looking for something?
Yes, yes, I'm geocaching, and I know that there is a treasure around here somewhere. It's in this vicinity of the woods. And sorry, nice to meet you. My name is Sherry.
Hi, Sherry. My name is Bertram Gertrude III.
Bertram Gertrude III.
I am self-named the guardian of the forest.
Wow. Do you know where the treasure is? Bertram Gertrude IV?
Oh, I
Third?
say. Oh, I might, but you'll never know.
Now, I once read in a fantasy book that if you meet an elf in the woods and you answer his riddle correctly,
Yes.
you can win a treasure.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, tell me this. Here's the riddle.
Okay.
Betwixt numbers 5 to 9, name a couple of them.
Wow.
That's the riddle. Think hard.
Well, okay. Okay, so between 5 and 9.
Name just a couple.
Just-
Not even all.
Just two numbers.
Sure. You'll never guess.
Listen here, you
6 and
piece
7.
of shit jail guard. I'm back. That's right. Radagascar is back in action.
Radagascar, I was worried you came back though, because you know we had something going on.
Yeah, that's right, we did. You're a shitty owner and you left me in the cage for too long, buddy.
You know, I might be a shitty owner,
Yeah, you are.
but I'm a shitty owner that loves his prisoner. And you must have come back for some reason, because love just doesn't run away like that. And you'll stay because that's how much you love me. You'd bite me and that means love, right?
Sometimes hatred is more powerful than love. Now give me your finger.
I'll give you my finger real slow.
Ah!
Keep hearing this
This is
Safe.
it.
Climb up the stairs
This is my
anymore.
home.
Greg?
The raccoon?
What
Yeah.
are you doing here?
I've been living here for years. What are you doing here?
Well, we were hoping to live here for years.
Yeah.
Well, this is my place. You're gonna make too much noise and they'll realize.
Oh, well, Greg, we didn't know, otherwise we would have called ahead of time.
Yeah.
Look, Granny, it's not gonna. I can go up there, but as you're just hearing things, and remember when you thought there was a raccoon up there, and
I'm telling you, there was a raccoon. I'm sure it was a raccoon. It was just big noise. This is not a raccoon.
Hey, you know the telephone pole?
Across the street?
Yeah.
We'll see you there, and I'll split up. I'll go over here, and you go over there.
Sounds good.
Okay.
hey,
Greg.
I'll go up and check.
You know, there's.
Time to run!
Oh shit! Let me go with you.
Are you okay? Can you see it?
There's nothing up here, Granny. I told you, just your old boxes and wedding dress.
Should you look properly? I'm sure it's there.
Granny, we're gonna get your hair checked again.
That it's a tiny home that you have your heart set on.
I mean, this just feels really.
Spacious.
Yeah, and I don't know if I can handle that.
No trees in the house. We
I
can
mean-
have a queen size bed
Do we?
and the kitchen
But how
and
will
the
I-
toilet are
How will I reach
far
you?
apart from each other.
When we're in bed, how will I? You'll be so far away.
But that's why I got you those walkie talkies for Christmas. I'll
You're so
always be,
thoughtful.
I know. And after we saw that tiny home yesterday, I just thought
It was too
it was
small.
dance around a tree with a squirrel and it dropping nuts on her head. We're never gonna make that baby.
The squirrel was pretty cute, but you're right. You know, we can
But maybe.
get this place.
Why are you here in my home?
This is my home.
I've lived here for thousands of years.
Darling.
Come in, who is it?
Exterminator.
Oh my God, there's.
How did you know?
I figured new people moving into this house, you might want somebody to deal with the ghost problem. Yeah, there he is.
Nice.
Yeah, he's moving real good.
He's moving around
Oh,
a lot.
yeah.
He's been bumping in the night every night since we moved in. It's just been hell for us.
Oh,
We considered a tiny home to get away from him. But
Followed us. I don't know how he knew where we were.
Push! What are you doing here? This is Ghostbusters territory.
look, I'm just trying to eke out a living, man.
where'd you come from?
Your back door.
Wow.
Kick the damn door in.
I don't know.
We all kind of yeah.
Wow, darling, are you sure this isn't a scam?
Well, they look really honest. I mean, Ghostbusters wouldn't lie to us.
Maybe we should watch him to perform the Ghostbustering Busters.
You mean you're gonna try to hire all of us, and we're gonna have to all
Yeah,
work
it's
together?
a competition.
Yeah, whoever
Oh.
gets rid of the ghost will
Yeah,
get.
it's paid.
What if I suck it and he sprays it and he records it? It's not gonna. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Oh, we're already on the red circle.
I think
Ghostbusters!
There's something really nice alone. But at least with the suit, I can have like a public face that I'm the kind of person that'll be seen by others. No one really sees me, unless they do, and then they just kind of ignore me. Or they try to, or they want to, or they wish they did. So that's why I kind of want to buy like something real flashy, platform boots maybe, like some. Can I? Oh.
Julia? I'm hearing it again.
Granny!
I'm telling you, I'm hearing it again.
I'm here too.
George?
No, ignore me. It's fine. Just keep going.
No, thanks
I'm
for.
still
Look,
here.
look, we need you. Look,
You need me?
I've been dealing with this mostly the whole time. It's your turn, okay?
Okay, just.
Well, close enough.
check
Yes,
in the attic.
Julia, listen to close enough and
Click.
go in the attic.
I've gone to the attic before. You go to the attic. Maybe you'll find something different. I just always see the old dusty bins and the wedding dress.
If I don't go to the attic, maybe I'll find a friend or something.
Yeah, you could use one.
Ouch.
Are you there? What you seeing?
There's a raccoon. There's a
I
raccoon.
told you, Julia, I told you.
Raccoon.
Never seen a raccoon before, I promise.
Come here, little guy. Come
On
here.
the first day of spring, there was only one round nut stored within a tall tree. It was lonely at first, but over time, as spring progressed, it found friends. A second nut joined, more desperate. And so many more nuts came in and filled the empty tree until it no longer deserved the qualifier of empty. And what was found at the end of the winter season? Well, just one sleepy, full little squirrel.
When this is done, I'll have the power of flight. It's almost ready.
Dear, are you in there with your friend Graham?
I didn't know your parents were gonna be home.
They're always home. They're always bugging me about my project.
We're only on one side of the door this time. We're extending you some trust not to keep building and jumping off a roof.
Hey, little green bean, it's your mom here. I wanted to bring in some treats for you and your real friend.
Do you got Dunkaroos?
Yep, we have vanilla and chocolate and mixed berry.
And fruit by the foot.
Mixed berries the worst.
You don't like mixed berries?
No.
That's weird, man.
Still waiting on an answer for the Dunkaroos.
Yeah, we'll have the Dunkaroos.
Okay.
Just, I've told you time and again, I'm not gonna have to jump.
Your parents are really nosy.
All right, I'm coming in. Hey, boys.
Hi, Mom.
I'm not looking. They're freshly baked Pillsbury dough and the Dunkaroos you asked for, because let's be real, I'm the best mom.
Sure, Mom. Make her go away. Well, I tried to, but they just always find a way to come in.
I can hear you, you little playful devils.
Your mom's right beside you in the room.
Even though you can't see me, doesn't mean I'm not here. We're not playing peekaboo like we did years ago.
If we just pretend we're sick, maybe she'll leave.
I'm gonna repeat the same thing I just said. You're not sick. I know that.
We can't make her leave. We have to.
Finish this?
It is.
Also backing up, so.
Yeah, you're okay, don't worry, I'll guide.
You
Oh,
don't need
maybe
more.
littler steps, littler
Dad,
steps.
Dad, I
Sit down,
finished
sit
it.
down now. Yep, there you
I
go.
finished it,
Good
Dad.
job, sweetie.
Here's the treats.
Dad, I finished it.
You finished it.
I'm gonna fly, Dad.
We're gonna go onto the roof.
Don't fly. Don't go onto the roof.
Gonna go onto the roof.
It's not going to make you happy.
I won't have to jump,
The
Dad.
answers aren't in there.
What kind of parent doesn't want their kids to
It's
achieve
not-
their dreams?
They're all.
As your mom alluded to, it's not going to bring us back.
My parents wouldn't hold me back.
My parents hate me. They don't want me to fly.
I want you to fly.
Hating is not the same
That's
thing as
right.
not wanting you to die.
I won't
We're
die,
not gonna
Dad.
die.
I'm gonna fly.
Fly.
Felix is my best friend in the whole world. He is just like so cuddly and so curious, and he likes to put his nose into little places, and sometimes he gets lost for a day or two, and then I find him. I'm like, whoa, he didn't die, thank goodness. I wish everyone had a friend like Felix. He's so long and skinny, see like his little body is just like, he's like a Marmaduke, I think, from the storybooks that I read, but the best thing about Felix is when you're sad, he puts his little whiskers in your face, and he puts his little nose to your nose, and then he licks your nose, and then you gotta go wash your face because his breath's really stinky. I love Felix. Okay guys, bring it in for the exotic animal meeting.
Yeah, alright, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Well, as strange animals as we are for pets, armadillo here. You all know me, hard shell sauce
center. We need to take over this town. The cats and the dogs have had their run of the pet industry for years.
Get him out of here!
Yeah, the howler monkeys agree. Yeah,
As
Giraffes
a
got your
platypus,
back.
I think we need to get a little water space going on in the town so that water animals like me, we can go for a little swim and then we can lay out in the sun.
All right, so crack the pipes, bring the water.
Bring the water.
But yeah, I can't be in water. I'll drown.
Okay,
I'm tiny.
Rocks in the water.
Rocks in the water. Does that help, Auntie?
Maybe would the rocks like float in the water? How's this working?
Big rocks. Big rocks that are out of the water but in the water.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay. Look, we've been having this meeting every month for 4 years. We actually ready to try it for real?
We need the big tall trees. I can't eat things on the ground.
What? Yeah.
We need to. All this talk of water and rocks. We ain't talked about tall food.
No, the rule in the meeting is you gotta tell everyone what your name is first.
Yeah.
Giraffe.
Yeah.
We got your back.
Thanks, Giraffe. Thanks,
Look,
Giraffe.
I think I'm in the wrong place. I just have balloons.
We hated the zoo.
I'm not the
Yeah.
zookeeper. Oh, what's the frick, man?
You get him, Inch. Get him.
Blind squirrel. No, you go here.
No, hang on. Okay, now this is gonna make it way more. This is gonna make it way
We
more.
can't we can't all have the same Halloween costume, okay? We can't all be guy with a box.
I mean,
How
I
about,
just got the box.
how about this? I'm guy with 2 boxes. Done.
Okay, that solves one problem, but Steve, you should have read the group chat, really.
You know I don't keep up on the group chat.
Well, why not? We all do. I mean,
Why would I think that you guys would come as guy with a box as well?
Because it's in the group chat.
Yeah, it's the best show on Netflix. Come on, guy with a box.
I mean, you're right. Fine, I'll be guy with no box.
Well, that's
Fine,
just
I'll be guy with the
All
box. But then we're 2 guys with 1 box each, and we're the same guy with a box.
What if you and me are guys with boxes, and you're just kind of guy with box?
Yeah, so we're still together and you can do your own thing, just like you treat the group chat.
I deserve that.
I also hate that you have an Android. It ruins the look of the chat.
Yeah. And like whenever we want to airdrop something, you can't do it. You don't get it.
You never laugh at my memes.
Because they just come up as text boxes.
You know what? I think this might be a time when you have to leave here
And the group chat.
Hate.
Hey, Suzanne. Everything okay?
Led me to believe that they loved me, and then we were gonna go on a date, and then he stood me up.
Well,
I think you know who that might be.
no, I do. Again, I don't want to get involved, but I'm just, it's kind of the last warning. Either type the reports, or we're going to have to let you go.
Hate. You know how my process works. 1 word at a time, 40,000 words, and then to the next. If you put all the sheets together, it makes the words.
Yeah, I know. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, let's give it a day, see if anything changes, and then maybe meet me in my office tomorrow.
Do you really think anything's gonna change? You've talked to him. Why do you do it?
I don't know. I don't want to get involved. I'm just trying to run a paper company.
Well, you talk to him in the meetings, and then you come talk to me, and then you talk to him, then you talk to me. Like, you need to be my liaison for me.
Hey, Doug.
Yeah,
Doug,
hey.
can you step into my office and just chat for a bit?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Just wanna chat.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So, we really like what you're doing. We love your attitude. You're a great team player. But you are trying really hard to not get involved in personal lives.
Again, at HR, I feel like we're just kind of trying to do our jobs and make sure the company runs properly.
Yeah, human resources. That's what we do. We provide resources for humanity to flourish. That means love, hate, and jealousy. We're here to just give all those ideas. So anytime anyone's asking you for any kind of advice, and even not, just stop.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And before you go, do you need anything from me?
No,
okay.
I think I can manage
Okay,
it,
awesome.
yeah.
It was great seeing you.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
seeing you,
okay.
man. Okay.
Great, thank you.
How does it feel to be stuck in a cage, prison guard?
I'm definitely rethinking a lot of my choices.
Yeah.
Especially the first one was when I thought, now I can't even stretch. Like, I can't even move. It's so tight.
Change of shift, sir.
Oh, I know a rat when I see one. You're a good little rat, aren't ya?
I mean, I'm merely another prison guard. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, I made some tea in the lunchroom.
Wonderful. Here's the jacket.
Excellent.
And when he goes up clang on the bar, bite his finger. For me, will ya?
Yes, sir.
Hours when you're at work. Yeah, I see you.
Farewell, Radagast.
Farewell, rat brethren. It's me. There we go. Let's go.
The results from our rat prison experiment are really strange. They keep on changing the guard, freeing the prisoner, and then imprisoning one of the guards. And they just kind of keep on doing that over and over again. So I'm not really sure how we can interpret these results.
Hey, I'm gonna be the new researcher on this one. Just take that clipboard. Perfect. Yes. Man, I don't know what the game plan is anymore. I got a clipboard, I guess.
Oh, hey, can you just take a seat, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to circle back to an email we received earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just causing just a bit of chaos in the situation.
Okay.
And that's good, actually. That's what we want. Your team player, we love that. We just want you to amp it up even more. Like, just be more flaily, be more of a rat. Just cause even more confusion because we're getting a few people saying it's making too much sense.
Sure.
So yeah, if you could just make it even more confusing.
Okay,
To be honest, I was expecting you to sit down, but I'm really glad we made this poll.
Yeah, we made it to the lamppost.
Yeah.
Lamppost across, yeah. All right.
Across the street. It was a telephone pole is what we said.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call it many things.
And there's no one else.
Shit.
Oh, Sammy the seagull.
Oh, and Wilson the woodpecker, both on this pole.
Oh, and Micah the muskox.
Yeah. And Katie the caterpillar.
Oh my God, and Jerry the giraffe.
And Ewy the earwig.
Oh, and Xena the xenob.
And Harold the howler monkey.
That's it. That's all the
That's
animals.
all the animals that
It's
are
still
there.
a lot, though. Maybe, is there anywhere in this world for us?
Are you sure we're meant to be together? It just feels like there's so many pit stops in the way.
I mean, we keep trying. And I'll go mine.
I'll always squirrel love you.
I'll always squirrel love you too. Squirrel speed.
Squirrel speed.
I'm sure we can sell this beautiful house with people that will protect that tree and the flying squirrels. They're so cute. Okay, just need to rethink a bit my selling strategy here. It's a good tiny home. It's a heritage. It's a protected heritage site. That's what I'm gonna say. Okay, the next couple is coming in.
Is there a tree in the middle of this?
There is a tree in the middle of it.
Sold! And give it a round of applause, go to the line. Did that meet your expectation of sugar glider?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for the great suggestion. Improvised, you have a fun time?
Yeah.
Nice, awesome. Before we go to break, a little bit of an earlier break, is there anyone that we're losing this hour?
Yeah.
Oh, Dave, you want to step forward? We'll give a round of applause. How how many hours did you end up playing?
Today's 6.
6. Are you coming back for some more?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning. What time?
I'm here at 9 a.m. for another 4 hours.
9 a.m. for another 4 hours.
Yeah.
Well, hell yeah! Awesome. Let's give a round of applause. I was trying to figure out where we are in the world. And you said, Mia, you're also leaving us?
Yes.
How many hours did you play?
2. Modest start.
Modest start. And you're coming back for more later?
There.
There in the audience? Oh, thank you so much. A big round of applause. Anyone else leaving us? Are we all sticking through for more hours? Awesome. With that, audience, thank you so much for sticking with us for another hour. We'll be back in 5 minutes' time for whatever is next on the schedule, which I think is a blank slate. So I will see you all then. Thank you so much. once again to our live in-house audience for being here. We really appreciate you. For everyone at home, thank you so much for joining us as well. And thank you for all of our donations that have been received. We really appreciate it. This is a fundraiser where we improvise for 50 hours straight. And at paperstreettheater.ca you can find that donate link to support us that way as well. So thank you so much for your time and for your contributions. With that, we're going to dive into the next hour here, which is called Blank Slate, directed by Chaz. It says Dave, but he's not here, so it's going to be Chaz. So let's invite all our improvisers back on stage with a big round of applause. And that's great. Awesome. Cool. Thank you so much for coming back. For Blank Slate, how this works is it's actually mostly driven by all of you. So we'll be kind of creating characters of people you want to see. I'll ask you questions to kind of give them personalities. And then you get to decide what scenes we see with what characters at what time. If there's one person, the first person you would like to see us paint.
Sure.
Yeah.
Gentleman in the middle.
Man, Darren, you want to step forward? Awesome. But he's no longer Darren now. No longer Darren. What is a name that you really like? A first name that you really enjoy? A lot of pressure. Bartholomew? Nice. So we have Bartholomew, and what is your mom's maiden name? Wilson. We have Bartholomew Wilson. How old is Bartholomew Wilson? 80. Okay. Cool. That one, I was not expecting the 8 at first. So we have the 80-year-old Bartholomew Wilson. Bartholomew has like a motto or like a mantra or a vow. What is that? What rule do they hold on to dearest?
Think twice, cut once.
Think twice, cut once. Ooh, perfect. And we're gonna get one more thing from Bartholomew here. Bartholomew had a really important shot. Do you want to give us just a, whoops, that is a water bottle. Would you like to give us just a little monologue so we can get to meet you a bit more?
Hello, my name's Bartholomew Wilson. I am a real estate, right? I apologize. I am a real estate magnate. I own many properties, and I always look them over, make sure that they're in tip-top shape, perfect condition before I buy them, and then I rent them out to all the little people.
Nice, awesome. Let's give a little round of applause for Bartholomew. Bartholomew, you want to head off stage just so we've
I'll go off stage.
Yeah, nice, perfect. One of your best friends. We don't have to pick favorites. Just one of them. Dennis. Nice. So we have Dennis, and what's a last name that instills fear?
Terror.
Nice. we have Dennis Terror. How old is Dennis Terror? 36. Dennis Terror is 36. He has a unique article of clothing upon him. What is it?
A cape.
A cape?
A silk satin cape.
A silk satin cape. And he wears this at like all times, right? Nice, okay, cool. Dennis has a slightly unusual job, not way out there, but it makes. And I think we need one more thing for you.
Sure.
There was words of advice that his dad gave him when he was an adult. What were those words of advice from his dad? Don't lose the cape. Don't lose the cape. Awesome. Dennis Terror, would you like to introduce yourself to everyone with a little monologue?
Hello, everyone. I'm Dennis Terror, and I've lived my whole life trying to look my best and act my best, be respectful, especially to women, and this sort of carries me through my day-to-day interactions. I'm not the most popular man at the office, but I've never let that stop me.
C. And what's the first letter of your last name? Nice. Your name is Cece? Cece, which is great. And what's Cece's last name? What's your favorite flower? Or a flower you can think of right now?
It's the yellow one that grows everywhere, like out of
Daffodils?
Dandelions.
Dandelions? Dandelions?
Yep, sure.
Are those the weed flowers? Like they are
Yeah,
weeds?
yeah.
Okay, nice. So you're CC Dandelion. Nice, CC Dandelion. How old is CC Dandelion?
26.
26. Thank you so much. You're 26 years old. What did they major, or like doctorate or master or whatever in university? What was that like subject of choice?
Rec and leisure.
What was it, sorry?
Rec and leisure.
Rec and leisure. What is? Can you add like?
Recreation and leisure.
Oh, okay.
I have a degree in recreation health education, literally. So.
Or anything like that. What is it of?
It's a picture of her great-great-grandmother on her wedding day.
Nice. A picture of your great-great-grandmother on your wedding day is always around your neck. And CC has a catchphrase. It can be like silly, goofy. It's just a thing that they like always say as they're like leaving a room or entering a room. What's that catchphrase?
How the cookie crumbles.
How the cookie crumbles. Awesome. So CC Dandelion, CC Dandelion, who's 26 years old, has a rec and leisure degree.
Flexible. Of course, I mean flexible. But I just mean like in your day-to-day life. Like, if you go into a new place and meet someone new, and they think that you're really cool, but like, you know you're not, then